Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, audio's working there. Hello everyone, Zach Murray, Blue Spartan 107 here. We are in the Outer Worlds because I've actually been in the mood to play this game. I kind of want to get away from Mass Effect because I started, a trilogy with 2 characters on the Xbox, 2 characters on PC currently, and there's gonna be more, and I'm like, I need to take a break, otherwise I'm going to freaking burn myself out of Mass Effect, and I don't want to do that just yet. So, yeah, and I haven't uploaded anything to YouTube in a while, not even like streams, so that's why we're gonna do this. I was gonna originally do this as like an edit down, but now I'm like, nah. Alright, but yeah, I've got the DLCs as well, because I went and just got the game while it was on sale with the DLCs. Originally it was installed because of Game Pass, but I decided to get the actual game so we had it. Recommended mode for your first play session. In normal mode, enemies have standard health and damage. Yep. Use this mode if you enjoy story more than combat. Enemies have less health and do less damage. Yep. Mode is for players who are looking for extra challenge. In hard mode, enemies have more health and do more damage. Supernova mode is the hardest difficulty and can only be selected at the start of the game, and is recommended for advanced players. Supernova mode adds additional challenges to the game. If you reduce the difficulty below Supernova, you cannot re-enable it. Enemies have more health and do more damage. You must eat, drink, and sleep to survive. Companions can die permanently. Crippled body and limb conditions can only be healed with bed rest. Weapons and armor work very poorly at 0 durability. You can only fast travel to your ship. You can only sleep inside your ship. You can only manually save while inside your ship, and auto-saves are limited. Yeah, definitely not. Alright, conversations. Yeah, okay, we might as well leave these on for now. Alright, but I do want the text size to be a little bit bigger. No, I meant to click. Okay, continue. I was going to share the stream real quick on Twitter and Discord. So I'm going to do that real quick.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
That guy clearly has some issues with his ship. Phineas Vernon Wells. Interesting name.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Alright, hold up. Okay. No. No canceling. Alright, so strength affects melee weapon damage in the amount you can carry. Effective skills, one-handed melee, two-handed melee, heavy weapons, block, inspiration, and intimidate. 0% melee damage, 80 kilogram carrying capacity. At the current. Beware, below average attributes come with a penalty. Oh.
Let's just hope you're handy with a gun.
Tactical time dilation drain for movement is doubled.
This one could twist a marauder's head off.
Okay, let's just leave that at average for a moment. I just wanted to see the stats. Dexterity affects melee attack speed and ranged weapon-related speed and reload speeds. Affected skills: one-handed melee, handguns, dodge, block, sneak, lockpick.
2 left feet, huh? No matter.
Weapon
Bored
durability
outlaw
lost
dancing
is
years
increased.
ago. A pickpocket par excellence.
Intelligence affects critical hit bonus damage. Affected skills: long guns, persuade, hack, medical, science, determination.
You're a few stars short of a constellation.
Critical hit damage is drastically reduced. Words are hard, thinking no good, dumb dialogue options unlocked. Yeah, and
Finally, someone I can have a conversation with.
we should definitely do a playthrough of a dumb head at some point. Apparently, you could actually finish up this game in 12 minutes. Someone's done that before. Maybe there's like an ending that does that. Perception affects headshot and weak spot damage bonuses. Affected skills: handguns, long guns, heavy weapons, dodge, lockpick, engineering.
You're about as subtle as the Spacer's Choice mascot.
Headshot and weak spot hits do not inflict extra damage. That's not good.
I bet you really can believe it's not Borst.
Oh, fuck you, computer! It just did its fucking random crash thing that it sometimes does. Charm affects faction, reputation, and companion ability cooldowns. Affected skills: persuade, lie, intimidate, hack, science, inspiration.
Oh dear, someone vandalized your hibernation chamber. I wonder if you've ever considered a career in pictures.
In pictures? Positive faction, reputation, reaction. And temperament. Improves your natural health regeneration. Affects skills: two-handed melee, lie, sneak, medical, engineering, determination. 2 health regeneration per second. Let's see what his comments are for going below average and very
I
high.
bet you could thaw yourself with sheer rage. You've got ice in your veins, and not just because you're frozen.
Okay, so if I really wanted to balance things out, I could go for a build like this, in which case I would get 10% melee damage, 100 kilogram carrying capacity, 10% melee weapon attack speed, 10% ranged weapon reload speed, 10% critical damage, 10% bonus to extra headshot, weak spot damage, 10% companion ability refresh, 10% positive faction reputation reactions, and 10% negative faction reputation reactions, and 3.5 health regeneration per second. Oh, Premier is recommending I play the board side of the game. I haven't even played the regular game, so I want to know what the board side is.
Let's see, what do we have here?
gonna say fresh semi-blind playthrough, because I have seen a little bit of it. Alright, I have seen a little bit of the game. From Trevor.
Rather anemic, but at least you'll fit in.
So, I would automatically have 12 points if I wanted to do that. Well, I do like some passive health regeneration. Oh, Rico had tried commenting just around the time I suppose that the fucking laptop crashed. Hey, Rico. Didn't notice you were here. I'm just trying to decide what my build is going to be like, because I'm also kind of trying to decide what character I'm going to be. Alright, Rico, if you are still here, and you are watching, I've got 4 options I can go for. And sorry to disappoint, but they're all men, because this is a first playthrough. I'll do a woman's playthrough at some other time, probably. So I can either go for myself, which is not really going to be too impressive, I suppose, because it's supposed to be myself. I could go for sort of a Mandalorian-style build, was one I was thinking. I could go for a frickin' high-intelligence build
pick one and leave.
And call myself Dr. Disaster, because I keep thinking of this silly character from a Fallout New Vegas mod that I haven't actually seen much of. I've only seen 2 of his dialogues, though. And he's just fucking weird and silly. So... Or... What was the 4th one? I know there was 4. Or... What was I gonna do? Or I guess I could try to go full melee of a build, just for the fun of it.
Next.
Yeah, okay, I figured Mech was commenting in that, server. Okay, I'm gonna just assume that Rico left at some point, because there's been no answer, and it says 1 viewer on both. Yeah.
It's like a catalog of mediocrity.
Trev. Need help deciding. Should I play as myself? Should I play as the Mandalorian? Should I play as Dr. Disaster? Or should I play as some kind of gladiator?
Who the fuck is Dr. Disaster?
Some random dude from a Fallout New Vegas mod that says fuck the moon and I was thinking about pussy.
Yourself or a random character?
I literally just gave you 3 random character options. The Mandalorian, and everyone else.
You said yourself, the Mandalorian, Dr.
Disaster there.
Disaster, and then the last one was a random character.
A random gladiator.
So either yourself or a random gladiator.
Anyways. But no, like, I keep trying to decide. Holy crap,
Next.
what's going on here? Alright, anyways. Maybe I will just go ahead and make myself. I'm a pretty average guy, but everything's good about me, I suppose. Okay, so I have 2 skill points available. Melee would focus on one-handed and two-handed immediately. Ranged, I do like myself some guns. I mean, just see Zack Shepard in Mass Effect. He uses a lot of guns. Defense skill improves your ability to avoid damage. Earn points in defense significantly increases dodge and block skills up to 50 points each. Dialogue skills improve your ability to talk with NPCs, both in and out of combat. This would technically not immediately apply, because I am an antisocial... I almost wanted to call myself the C word, but I'm going to come up with something else. No, Ziv, no, that's way too long. I just wanted one word. You gave me 3. Stealth. I am definitely not a leader.
We'll put those
Right, so let's just
marksmanship
automatically click
scores
on
to good
range.
use.
Because I am definitely a guy that would prefer to use guns a lot more in comparison to melee. Now that just seems weird. Why would you gain an ability to make people cower from Persuade? I guess I might as well
Someone
go for
with a
dialogue.
talent
That's
for
really what I would
exploiting
go for.
insecurities.
Aptitude. No discernible aptitude. Colonists sound like a nice entry-level career for a person of your skills. Expanding humanity's reach by civilizing the cosmic frontier was ambitious enough without worrying about your day job. You had the rest of your life to decide how to be useful in Halcyon. Aptitude bonus determination +1. Beverage service technician. The Halcyon colony needs good people, but it will settle for ones who can mix a memorable drink. As a human cocktail shaker, you make concoctions that could end wars or fuel skip drives. You're still trying to balance out the flavors of a truly signature old-fashioned, though. Drink effect duration +3%. Bureaucrat rank 0. What the fuck? Universe operates on laws, and laws require paperwork. Halcyon is no exception. If something isn't stamped, filed, unfiled, referenced, redacted, certified, indexed, and numbered, then it might as well not exist. Birth certificates included. Aptitude bonuses block +1. How the fuck does that make sense? Cashier, subgrade, non-supervisory, no transaction is finished without a smile. You live for the chunk of a bit cartridge getting inserted right side up. The redemption of loyalty points and the promise of a good day. Come back real soon. Bye-bye now are more than empty words. They're a promise and a standard you intend on carrying to the frontier. Persuade +1. Construction, electrician class, wire spoiler. Contrary to popular belief, cable management is an art form. Something about hiding electrical wiring behind panels to maximize airflow just makes you sigh with relief. Colonists don't need to worry about the bypasses and workarounds to keep the power flowing. That's your burden to shoulder. Shock damage received -3%. Elevator operations specialist. A proper lift goes up and down. Anyone who thinks otherwise isn't fit to wear the badge. Being a specialist means something where you come from, a commitment to upward and downward mobility that doesn't have a price tag. Aptitude bonus, engineering +1. Factory worker, conveyor operator. Safety and efficiency don't always go hand in hand, which is why so many of your co-workers at the factory were amputees. You survived the trenches of the assembly line long enough to know when a hydraulic press just wants a pancake, some fingers. Thankfully, you managed to keep all yours. Aptitude bonus, dodge +1. Farmer, dirt. You got into this business for the tubers, but you stayed for the plowing, planting, pruning, and plucking. It isn't honest work if you come home clean. Worms need dirt and food needs worms. You're just doing your part for the worms. Aptitude bonus, N-ray damage received -3%. What the fuck is an N-ray? Food additive tester. Sometimes quality control means sampling a delicious boar smoothie, but most of the time it means swallowing toxins until you find one that stays down. You love a good surprise. Now that your stomach lining has the consistency of a broken-in saddle, it's easy to explore your culinary limits. Food defect duration, +3%. Janitor, sanitation class. Oh gosh, well, we already found one, and I would unfortunately have to choose since I work as a janitorial maintenance guy at a place. You spend your evenings kneeling over anonymous scenes with a bottle of caustic solvent and an absorbent rag. How the blood got there is irrelevant. Above your pay grade and beneath your interest. You're an artist of erasure. When you're on the job, there's no trace to be found. Corrosion damage received -3%. Tossball team mascot. There isn't a problem in all the cosmos. The team spirit and a big stick couldn't solve together. Your last major head injury in the field knocked some extra cheer into you. And you've been a rising star in Tossball's competitive mascot food chain ever since. It doesn't matter that no one knows your face under the mask. You share glory with the team. Inspiration +1. Medical Technician Junior Grade. Prior to leaving Earth, you've earned the trust of the medical community's most esteemed junior surgeons, who entrusted you with stuffing cotton balls into pill bottles. Experience on the job made you realize that diagnosing illness doesn't take a formal education. When a search terminal and a little imagination will do the trick. Medical +1. Safety Inspector. In your line of work, the corporation's bottom line needs more protection than its personnel. Guardrails aren't free. Thermal shielding needs replacing, and a hatch that seals reliably is a luxury. You're on the vanguard of ensuring that every possible expense is spared, since corners don't cut themselves. Yet. You prefer to think of workplace accidents as happy little coincidences. Plasma damage received -3%. Scientist Assistant, Level 0, Class A. You've cleaned out enough test tubes to develop a keen instinct for what goes in them and why. Maybe you didn't get in this business to mop up the leavings of failed experiments, but that's just part of the job. Even if you can't unsee what happens in a lab, you can at least learn from the mistakes and enjoy some colorful nightmares. Science +1. Sub-sous chef. The hierarchy of a modern kitchen is a ladder of many rungs. Your role as assistant to the second deputy chef aide is one of the middling distinction, but you are honored to pour your heart into the ritual emptying of grease pans and the back-breaking labor of gravy restoration. You're holding out for that advancement to poultry inspection, which is due any year now. One-handed melee +1.
Don't we have mechanicals to do this?
Okay, now we make ourselves. I am a male. Not that it automatically matters. We're not going to see our face enough. What?
Alright, what's up?
Alright, I gotta get up close and personal for this. I just need to make sure my eyes are blue. mean, those are blue. Those are also blue. So are those. Alright, may as well go with that. I don't really want to mess with most of the features. I think I can select the hairstyle sitting down. I am almost falling over. That is not how you want to start a playthrough. Yeah. Oh, why did the fucking eyes start to look dead inside after I put on this hairstyle? I don't know why you put on this hairstyle, and for whatever reason it made me think of Ryder from Mass Effect Andromeda. Freaking, hair, though, should go down further. Because, like, that's a big-ass forehead. You know, I do kind of have short hair right now, so we might as well go with that. I mean, if I can go for blue hair, why not go for blue hair? I can't go for blue hair. My current resident of work. My current line of work can't have blue hair. It fucking sucks. They have 34 styles of eyebrows. Holy shit. Even got unibrows. I'm also not really allowed to have big beards or whatever. Normally I would shave so that way, you know, I would have stubble like this. Yeah, it doesn't really look like color needs to change when it comes to the facial hair, if it's just stubble. Haley, I see you right behind Inara's ass. Don't you dare start Xavier. You didn't need to move so quickly. Ugh, no, not making myself an old man. Fuck that. Okay, so this is me. Everything about me is good, because why not? One-handed melee 12, two-handed melee 12, handguns 22, I automatically unlock TDT, location hit effects, cool. Long guns 22, same there. Heavy weapons 22, same there. Dodge is 12, block is 12, persuade is 12. No, persuade is 22. I can make humans have a 20% chance to cower in fear. Lies 22. I have 15% chance auto mechanicals will slowly attack other enemies instead of me. Intimidate is 22. I have a 20% chance that creatures will become terrified and flee for 10 seconds after I kill one. Sneak is 12, hack is 12, lockpick is 12, medical is 17, science is 17, engineering is 17, inspiration is 12, and determination is 12. Yep, start the game. Finally.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Please power down your engines and prepare to be...
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Now we're at Terra 2, Orbitant Laboratory, Halcyon System.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down 9%. It drives
Shit.
inoperable.
Well, you're gonna have to park your ship and hope that it's gonna work later when you fix it.
Ah,
Oh, is that my
there you
pod?
are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there,
Yep.
I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally,
Really?
reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
Okay. Whoa! I guess I'm getting launched somewhere. No, Ziv, his ship is old as fuck. It needs help. Hmm.
Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Okay. Nice view, I suppose? Can I get out of here, please?
Ah, you've landed. Good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Oh. Huh? Okay. Well, Trevor's also streaming right now, since I'm actually on my laptop and capable of watching his stream and not just, like, playing games with friends or whatever, or, like, watching something important. I'm just going to go ahead and pull up his stream on my laptop and watch with him. I need to mute my own stream because I don't need to hear that over and over. Oh, Trevor's flirting with Anders right now. Alright, use B to crouch, got it. Oh, look at the little mousey. Aw, you ran away. So many little mousies. Okay. Sprint. Well, so far so good. Okay, it must be telling me to sneak for some reason. Murdered thug, Adreno. Or, not a murdered thug, a marauder thug, whatever. Earnest meter over enemy heads tell you if they are unaware, suspicious, investigated, or alerted. Okay, gotta be careful with these guys. Practically eating his face, Trevor says.
been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
What was that? Is that one of his powers? Pass to the ship. How the fuck? Ow! Really? Why the fuck would you do that, Hawthorne?
Hey, you, come here.
Okay.
You've tried the best now.
You seem fine.
Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, law, that stings.
Okay. I think I can patch you up, since I got medical 5.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange for my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
How are you feeling?
Better, thanks to you. I might have bled out on my own. Or worse, had to go begging the boss for some Adrena time. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
This is about marauders.
Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some hullhead grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
Yeah, I got a better idea. Give me your gun and I'll go get help.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Can you tell me anything about where I am?
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
You know anything about the Hope?
The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the
No.
wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Yeah, okay, so you know nothing. Alright, I'm off. Ooh. Nice. Yep, left trigger is aim. That's what happens with most games. Normally I'd gotten used to the Halo controls, and then eventually they started having all these games with this function, so I was like...
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell?
Okay, hibernation complications detected. Tactical time dilation. Due to complications stemming from being revived after extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Pressing the tactical time dilation button slows down the world, giving you time to think, as well as to take action. You have limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your TTT meter very slowly, while moving and attacking drains it faster. The TTT meter refreshes slowly over time. Press right bumper to do so. Okay. Alright. May as well just take all of them. Zero G brew. Mag pick, tarmac and cheese. The fuck, a mock apple. Banana nanners. Hacking and picking locks. Your hacking and lockpick skills helps you get into places you're not meant to be. Mag picks are used to break open locks, and bypass shunts are used to break computer encryptions. If your skill is high enough to break the security, you will see how many mag picks or shunts you need and how long it will take. Raising your skill will lower the number of items used and speed up the process. Okay, I need one more mag pack in order to get in there. Got it. Fish sticks, pre-sliced bread, fast ration pill. What have you got? God, I don't need that many sentry sabers. TNO weapon safety training, weapon management. You can have up to 4 weapons equipped at a time by navigating into the weapon, then selecting the weapon at the top of the screen. On this page, you can also inspect your weapons, compare them, flag them as junk, or break them down for parts. Players with the engineering skill can repair weapons on the screen as well. Take care of your TNO weapons, and they'll take care of of your enemies. Alright. Guess we're breaking down for some weapon parts for the moment. Now, how do you switch weapons? Okay, press Y. Got it. Use controls to attack and block. Most melee weapons can perform 3 swing combos. All melee weapons can block.
Gonna fucking kill them!
Well, this ain't so bad. What are bit cartridges, though? How the fuck did I cut off his legs? Okay, that was weird. Be very, very quiet. I'm gonna try to sneak up on these guys as much as possible and then just go into time slow mode. I beg your pardon? This is supposed to be solid. Why is it a fucking hologram? Wait, these guys have actual names.
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
Oh, so I heard. I found one of your teammates holed up in a cave.
Really? How is he?
I mean, he wants to keep the thing away, so I kind of want to call him a moron just because. I am doing okay, by the way, Rico, if you are still here, since I noticed you just commented somewhat. He'll make it, or still a moron. I'm hoping you're a little brighter. No, you know what, I'll be nice.
Shouldn't have done that. Spacer's Choice family ain't authorized to receive medical aid from off-brand physicians. We'll see him back to Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son.
Why are you taking so long? Guess I'll have to give you a 0 on my customer satisfaction survey.
Seriously? But those marauders will... Ugh. You know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Alright.
Bonus.
Waste of company ammo.
Yeah, I know, Rico. It's just I know you also have some issues going on sometimes with your internet. Let's see what, it's gonna be in here. Hello?
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
I can't tell if that's Courtney Taylor or not. I know Courtney Taylor's voice character's in here.
Access the unreliable amenities, including the cargo hold's workbench.
You've been promoted. Congratulations. You've gained enough experience to go up a level. Open your character ledger to advance your character. Leveling up increases your health points, gives you points to upgrade your skills, as well as give you access to a new perk every other level. Keep leveling and you'll be upper management material in no time. Big Rico, that's so funny. Ooh, new gun.
Marauder,
Sawed-off shotgun.
please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health.
That's not good. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend it on improving your skills. Spending a skill point on a core skill improves all of the specialized skills in that group up to a maximum of 50. After 50, you can add points directly to specialized skills up to 100. Why do I have a message? Okay. No, it's not something important. I randomly had a text message, so I was checking what it was. Alright, so... Yeah, Trevor's upstairs. I thought Zave knew that Trevor was already upstairs streaming Dragon Age 2. Apparently not. Anyways. Continuing, every skill improves as it grows, but special unlock bonuses occur every 20 points. Read each skill description to see what they are. Armor, consumables, and status effects can temporarily raise and lower your skills. This helps or hurts skill checks and the skill's passive bonuses, but won't give or take away the skill unlocks. Work diligently and improve yourself, and you too can achieve middle management. Alright, so points available 10. Okay, so 10 points. Got it. I wonder what exactly is boosting that stuff. No, don't. Right, I gotta press apply to apply it. You are unable to undo point allocations after confirmation, yes. Okay, this is item repair. Selecting perks. Welcome to perk selection. On this screen, you can choose which perks to buy with your perk points. You get a new perk point to spend every 2 levels. You also acquire perk points through gameplay, such as by accepting a flaw. Acquiring 5 new perks makes the next tier of perks available to you. Auntie wants you to be your best, to help her be the very best. I don't know where that came from. So, toughness, growing healthier, slow the world, tactical time dilation lasts longer. Surely this is normal. Lone Wolf, sometimes you're the only person you can trust, and that's okay. You deal increased damage when adventuring alone. Strider, years of Adrena time use have left a permanent pep in your step. Oh. They're not slow, you're just fast. High maintenance, take better care of your weapons and armor than most people. 25% weapon ammo durability loss. Precision. After some unsanctioned adjustments, the workbench's sight alignment tool is much more accurate. So wait, hold up, what does that do? 15% companion critical chance. Oh, cool. Alright, the Negotiator. Being a shrewd negotiator may cost you some friends, but you make up for it in bits. 20% vendor prices. Deadly demonstrations. Your companions have a lot to teach you about killing. 50% XP from companion kills. That sounds good. Traveler, you've become very efficient in transporting goods. Maybe you should have been born as a cargo hauler. Unlock this ability to fast travel when encumbered. Quicken the dead. Your tactical time dilation meter recharges much faster. Pack Mule, increase your maximum carrying capacity. A few bits more. Vendors and vending machines with additional ammo, consumables, and general items available. This effect will happen the next time a vendor or vending machine restocks. And Resilient, you have a base armor rating which also adds to any armor you wear. I should get that next time. I'm currently not carrying around a companion, so it makes sense to bring someone else. Or go for another perk, I mean. Rico, if you're still here, should I go for toughness or high maintenance? That's what I'm trying to decide. uh... What do the numbers mean? Yeah, I love that line that freaking Aveline said on Trevor's stream there. Trevor's being silly though. Alright, I don't know where freaking Rico is, so I'll just go choose. Anyways, let's keep moving. Let's look around the ship,
Marauder,
see if we can
please
find
be
more stuff.
informed that the engine room contains nothing of value.
No, that's fine. I'm just looking around because I know there's stuff to pick up. Actually, wait, hold up. I picked up a shotgun.
Please be advised that using the respecification machine will not make you a better person.
Shotgun. Oh, I'm trying to climb up the wrong way. There should have been on Trevor's stream, because like he's just randomly Hawk and Donick having drinks, and freaking Hawk is waiting.
Marauder, please be informed the ship has no crew for you to murder.
Yeah, it's great. I'm looking around. I have no
All
intentions of
doors
murdering
are on
people.
security lockdown. Nice try, Marauder. Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
What are you gonna do? Self-destruct?
Jettison procedures initiated. Please engage in airlocks. Prepare to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You realize we're on the ground,
You
right?
are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Is this Hawthorne
This
ship?
vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Yeah, unfortunately your captain's a red smear under my escape pod.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
I get it. You needed me to be Captain Hawthorne or you can't
well
fly.
Done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Okay, I doubt I'll find a part like that just sitting in a garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Captain Hawthorne of the Unreliable. I like it.
I appreciate your cooperation. Best of luck in your
So
search
obviously I have
for
my
a
own
power
name.
regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
You know, at least Alex Hawthorne is a gender-neutral name that anyone can use. Because Alex can mean Alexander or Alexandra.
Say,
Hey,
this
guys.
wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
You gotta roll on. I'm a Starship Safety Inspector.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Take care. Yeah, too easy. What's this private chemical guy like? Oh, I pressed X, not A.
Marauders, deserters, illegal landing. What is this colony coming to?
I mean, illegal landing's fine, for the most part. I mean, the ship is out in the middle of nowhere. It doesn't look like it's hurting anyone. Can I put away my weapons? Is there an option for doing that? Oh, cool. There is an option for doing that. Just hold X. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, there's another marauder. Oh, in my ear, I heard Aveline say it's a real nice night for an evening. It's got you guys spooked. Alright, you know what? I want to test out the new shotgun. Alright, let's heal up real quick. Your face. Man, this gun sucks dicks. I can't tell what my ammo's at. Three out of 166. Okay, well, I should not reload just yet because I don't know. Why the fuck is... I forget why the hell Aveline is just randomly talking about blades. I want to look this way. That looks like a camp. No! Stop! Ow! Where the fuck did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Here you go! Shotgun to your face! That's not how the song goes. Ow. Oh, wow. Ooh, light pistol. Is that the exact same thing I have equipped? Yep, light pistol. Okay. Turn. A wide-bladed saber, modifiable to deal every type of damage, allowing for versatility against all kinds of flora and fauna. Yeah, why not? Never know when it might come in handy. Mag pick I need. Ugh. Creepy looking bastards. Ooh. Okay, let's put away my gun. I don't think I'm gonna need it for the next 190 meters. Uh-oh. I beg your pardon? Why are you guys going into the ground? Bullshit. Ow. What kind kind of limping here. What happened? Oh, I'm still crippled for like 6 seconds. That's what's going on. I don't know how he died out here. Ooh. Aw, you can't swim. Yeah, see? There's an area that you can't go to. I find it funny that Rico's commenting more on my brother's stream than my own. Edgewater landing pad discovered. Oh, so this is where the ship should have been parked.
Got my sights on you.
Great. Oh, are these vending machines? Vending machines offer a variety of items purchased mostly from one company. A hack skill of 20 or higher allows you to sell items to the vending machine. Restricted items on a vendor can only be purchased when you have high enough reputation with the associated faction or a hack skill of 40 or higher. So obviously I can't purchase anything at the moment. I need to get more bits. Can't sell anything either because I don't have enough hacking yet. This is my first time playing a game after all. What's this game about? Basically, you are a colonist that's been adrift out in space for 70 years, and you've been recruited by someone who's a criminal, according to the board, and they want you to find a way to free your fellow colonists, and by doing so you need to get like a bunch of chemicals to make sure they don't just melt as soon as they get unthawed. So, we need to work on doing that. Trevor's actually played through most of this game already. He hasn't continued. He would have to come back down here to continue, so... A sci-fi Skyrim, though, I'm not sure I'd go by that. It was made by Obsidian. They made the spin-off Fallout New Vegas, so I would say it's more of a sci-fi colony-related Fallout. I don't recall having my weapon out. Why is my weapon out?
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
You had a minute. Next one comes out of your pay.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got quotas to make.
Jeez. I threaten a man's pet. Well, actually, never mind. Salt tuna. Emerald Veil of Terror 2. Okay, that's what the caption. That's what the subtitle said. Spacer's choice. Hmm? When life gives you lemons, consider it a free trial from your friends at Spacer's Choice. Notice, the Edgewater Saltuna Canyon facility strictly adheres to Spacer's Choice standards of health and safety. Notice, schedule your sick leaves when you're Spacer's Choice foreman and or supervisor. Be considerate towards other members of the Spacer's Choice family. Allow 2 to 4 weeks to process and approve your scheduled sick leave. Excuse me, that's not the point of a sick leave. A sick leave is when you need to call in almost immediately. You don't make it a month in advance. Lost hours must be compensated to the company. See Reed if you're having trouble paying for your sick leave. We'll try to arrange wage deductions instead. Remember, work invigorates the spirit. Sickness in the body reflects sickness in the mind and sickness in the character. If you find yourself falling ill, it may be time to schedule a meeting with our local vicar. The fuck? The fuck is this?
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll wait.
Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's, mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
Okay. I thought you guys would have finished your conversation.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize.
She did!
I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
No, that's alright. Yeah, I can wait until you're finished.
You were saying, Miss Holcomb.
It's just what Bess needs is a proper refurbish. I can bandage her up and what all, but she's just old. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll do better.
And I do wish you'd stop referring to our cannery as Bess. Personification of company property is strictly contrary to the Spacer's Choice Code of Conduct. My apologies. I am not in the habit of allowing my guests to witness such a row. Now, what can I do for you?
Alright. Yeah, we can start with introductions. I'm Zachary Moore.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
Well, that's because I'm not an employee. That's because I don't work for Spacer's Choice, sir.
Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Yeah, my ship needs repairs. I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Frying myself? What the frig?
Oh, yes. Saw someone put his hands on a regulator while the power was running. His legs were still twitching when we buried him. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
When you say mostly abandoned, though, what do you mean?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
Yeah, I don't think those people would take kindly to losing their power.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs. They're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Well, why do you need them to come back home?
Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations.
I mean, this game is kind of like a lot more neutral than a lot of other games out there. So, I kind of want to say this, because this place looks a bit drab and gray, but at the same exact time, I don't want to be like a complete dick, so okay, how can I help?
My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
Okay, how will I recognize Adelaide?
Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
These workers must have left town for a reason.
That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
Alright, I'll see what I can do then.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Sure, I can use the company.
Great. I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Alright, let's get going. You've gained a companion. They are characters that join you... Okay, achievement unlocked, hold up. Best friend, recruited a companion. They are characters that join you in your adventures and help in a variety of ways. Companions provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carrying capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with the Inspiration skill. Learn more about your companions in the Companions Ledger. And on Trevor's stream, someone's just got their eye shot out by an arrow. Okay. Ooh, I just realized condition 0%. No wonder the shotgun seemed so fucking... Armor management. Wear armor, helmet item, navigate to the item and select it. You can also manage your armor here, break them down, inspect them, compare to other armor, tag them as junk, and drop them. Hibernation suit, that's what I'm wearing. Huh. Press A instead of X. I'm still expecting X to be the button that works. Alright.
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry. Can we chat?
Oh, yeah, sure, we can talk.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
Alright, so I'm guessing this is about the deserters, so what's the other side of it?
Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Well, I can't blame anybody for wanting to leave. Every town's got issues.
Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
What exactly do we need to talk to the vicar about? Flipping a switch in your power
About
mill?
if what Mr. Thompson proposes to do is upright. Leaving Miss McDevitt's folk to their fate. Their neighbors. Kin. And maybe he can think of something else to try. Something we ain't. He used to go walking outside town. Maybe he found something that'll help. It's just an idea. That's all.
Alright, where would I find
The mission's
him?
on the east side of town. You can't miss it. On account of it being the only clean thing.
I suppose her. We'll stop
Thanks,
by.
mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
Okay, so... I believe that objective was there before. I'm gonna check this one real quick just to see. Oh, wow, I guess that objective is to go outside. That makes sense. Okay.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Yeah, no kidding. They like to keep this place pristine. Ooh, can I sit? Apparently not.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar de Soto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
Yeah, Parvati wanted to talk to you about what Reed asked us to do.
What? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
Alright. He wants us to cut off the power to Adelaide's deserters.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
Well, what do you think of Adelaide's group, Vicar?
They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
Alright. So I don't have enough, intelligence. What would you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Is that even possible?
Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
Why is that?
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
Why would a vicar be after a banned heretical book?
I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption.
I'll need to know a little bit more about this book before I agree to this.
It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it.
Okay, give me 1 second to officially... No, actually, no, I can answer you. I'll look for your book.
Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
Oh, okay. Ooh, level 3! Nice. Alright, give me 1 sec, though. Honestly, I should just save this frickin' report line that I keep using to report bot accounts to, like, a notepad and then be able to pull it up automatically at some point when necessary. No one wants to talk about Han Solo today, apparently. Do I, like, need high intelligence or something in order to do those lines? Great. Since I'm average, I'm not going to be able to do a lot of major lines unless I can boost these in some way. Alright, 10 available points, so... Ooh. Persuade's gone up to 27. I mean, may as well. Anti-Cleo knows friends make everything better. Companion abilities. You can now command your companions to use a special ability on the enemy you are targeting. Companion 1 ability, left on D-pad. Companion 2 ability, right on D-pad. Hold A to continue. Nice. Okay, yeah. Occasionally, companions may have something on their mind. When you see a thought bubble above their head, try talking to them. They may have something interesting to say. Alright. Alright, you don't have a thought bubble above your head, so I guess you might not have something interesting to say. Still, we now know what we're dealing with, at least. I wonder if there's a map we can pull out. Oh, I pressed A to jump. What happened to Trevor? Only source of protein a busy worker needs. Salt tuna cannery. Hmm. Okay, but yeah. This, shotgun needs to be fixed. Uh-oh. Trespass, unlocking, hacking, and murder are all considered illegal activities and are frowned upon by society. Avoid being seen if you want to engage in these activities without consequences.
Easy.
I did forget to sneak. Okay. But yeah, I should try remembering to sneak if I'm going to do that. Let's put away weapons for now. We don't need them. So we gotta go around the city, because we went outside towards the, one place. I'm kind of curious if I can beat up the rats, but at the same time, I don't want to. Don't attack animals unless they attack you first. I do need to fix my shotgun, though, because, gosh damn. No, I have no idea what that does. I thought it would pull out a map. Turns out I was wrong. Oh, the Edgewater Cemetery. Wow, these graves are, pretty simple. Pretty simple graves. No, tombstones or whatever. Yes, I want bit cartridges. I want money. Give me money. Yes, Haley likes to just sit there on the step, if it was Haley you're referring to. By the way, is there a map in the game? Is there a map you can pull up? How do you do that? Oh yeah, there is a map. TNL makes the best gear for your friends and family. The Companion Ledger. The Companion Ledger shows you everything you need to know about your companions. You can see their skills, stats, status effects, and gear. To change a companion's gear, first select the item you want to swap out, then choose a compatible item to replace it with. You can also change how they behave in combat by selecting their preferred weapons, fall, distance, and aggressiveness. Damn! How is your light pistol better than mine? What you got for armor? Mechanics overalls, junior grade, parts of call. Or ports of call. You got the perk healthy, boisterous, sneaky, and bonus support engineering. Still though, good to know. Evicted. Oh gosh. I think I just found a frame rate hiccup here. What the hell? How the fuck does someone beat this game in 12 minutes though? One by one, put your hands up and run well. Wait. I was about to say, if you're gonna run out there in combat... Oh, that's why you've got a better gun. You've got some upgrades. Nice. Wish I had your gun. Not gonna take it from you, though. Piece metal mining helmet. No, at least it's something to try to protect my head with. I'm gonna need some better armor though. What happened to you? Just gonna ignore your sentry saber. Alright.
Come out!
Watch out!
Shit!
Get away!
The fuck? Oh, so that's how you jump. You press A twice. Oh, a light machine gun? Yes, please. Who the fuck is shooting,
We made it.
What have you got? Can I have it? Apparently not. You didn't drop it anywhere. When the fuck did I pick up a plasma cutter? Okay, no, I do still want my pistol equipped. Condition... Oh, that's a 70%. Okay. Okay. What's my ammo count at, actually? 90 out of 158. Alright. So, I am not going to use this gun as much. I'm going to try this out, though, because holy crap, 133? Emerald Vale Community Center. Ow, ow, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! They got some, heavy ammo for me. Also, did that say ambidextrone? Rebuilt mining gear. Okay, well, it's at least better than the other one. Oh, yeah, see? It was, you know, nice and sunny during the day when I was working, and suddenly it's the afternoon, and now I'm hearing rain clouds outside. Oh, cool. I could go inside. Let's investigate. Better than nature. Are you sure about that? One by one, put your hands up and run. Well, I don't know why I'm thinking of the song Infected by Starset. Or Maisel, tuna fillets. I don't know why there's ammunition randomly in that cabinet, but there was. I got plain and pure water. Ordnance control armor. Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't have the bits for it. That looks like it'd be awesome. Advanced defensive helmet. Oh, yes. Standard troop helmet. Riot control armor. I would have just enough for riot control armor. Mag to power. Ranged weapon mod. Magazine changes the weapon's damage type to plasma. Ooh. Can't get a bypass shunt. Tool used to hack computers. Complex passwords. Oh, wait, no. I can get it. I don't know why. Okay, hold up. Security recommends using a simple, easy to recall code like 1234 or your supervisor's name. Unauthorized use of this item is a Class C felony. Is it a simple item? Like, do you automatically get to keep it? Okay, so I can't purchase it though because it's restricted stock. Neither can I purchase this mag pick. Ow. I've popped my mic a bit. Pardon. I could get this helmet right now if I wanted to. I need to get a lot of money if I wanted to get these particular things at least.
It's not the best choice. It's Mace's choice.
Bypass shunt. Was weird. It also made me make sure that my thing was okay, so I might have to replace my batteries. First aid room key. I don't have enough stuff because I need the key. Ooh.
Here they come! Here we go!
Okay, I should probably just go ahead and replace these batteries. Okay. Battery's been replaced. Mic is back in working order. Music box. Adorable little creature in there. Oh, he didn't have anything. Ow! Okay, finally, someone that I don't get to drop on. Yeah, just take everything. So we're just back where we started. The hell? Pick up antique saber. Ooh. Right, press the wrong button there. Okay, well, it doesn't seem to be a weapon in here. Assault rifle, 215 damage. Alright, well, let's remove this real quick, and we'll put the assault rifle in, because... Oh, wait. Oh, never mind, that's still focused on assault off shotgun. We'll put the assault rifle in, because that one, at least, is working. What's it look like? Oh, yeah, I like this already. Where'd the antique saber go, though? Ooh, an exceedingly old saber. Not much use in combat, but it'll look grand on a wall somewhere. This might look nice in one of the cruise rooms on the Unreliable.
Here they come!
Pardon?
We did it!
Holy shit, we did. Makeshift low pressure suit. Alright, let's compare. 9 and 4. Okay, well, the makeshift low pressure suit, definitely. Pickup Guide to Mechanical Engineering Volume 1. How do you use that? Oh, when did I pick this up? Young Space has got a Mechanical Engineering Volume 1, a dense technical primer on mechanical engineering published by Spacer's Choice. This volume describes the process of building a computing machine using electrodes and spectrum potatoes. Wonder if I can put that in, like, the ship or something. Because I wonder how you're supposed to use that. What's cackling? Mock apple juice. Anarchy.
Here we go! Not even a scratch.
Salt tuna. Salmonidae, I should say. Salinus. If the ocean and rivers are the hearts and veins of Emerald Vale, then salt tunas are highly profitable blood. These meaty fish live in the ocean and migrate upstream during mating season. Salt tuna are semelparous, which means they perish after a single reproductive episode. That's when our trusty spacious harvesters scoop up their corpse is to be cleaned, processed, canned, and delivered straight to your dinner table. I forget if I reloaded. No, I did not. I don't know if I'm at an odd number of ammo or an even number. This display, fashioned to resemble a pair of mighty primals, required extensive field research. Let us have a moment of silence for the researchers who gave their lives in the pursuit of authenticity. Why not just send out a mechanical? Canid, Beta lupus familiaris. Canids can be found all over Emerald Vale in two distinct varieties, domesticated and feral. Feral canids hunt in packs, while domesticated canids can be loyal companions. It is important to remember that the canid is still a wild animal and should be treated with caution. Coming soon, Mantiqueen. Varance Toxoderidae? Feast your eyes on the great-filled Mantiqueen, sovereign of her nest, imported from the wilds of Terra 1 to thrill and excite your imagination. Oof, what happened to these guys? Killed at the shitter. No fate worse than that. Welcome, Director Pickett. Messages. Alright, how about I. Rosenberg? Keycards. Everyone, the keycard encoder in the lobby is back up and running. Hopefully it won't go on the fritz again and start shooting keycards at anyone who walks by. As a reminder, in case it does break down again, you can borrow a keycard from the director or one of the workers in the second floor offices if you lose your card. Alright, from Tamel L to Pickett F. Subject, please stop. Director Pickett, I must lodge a complaint. Your obsession with this Mantiqueen is wasting all of our budget and holding up development on the entire exhibit. This has to stop. Lamont Trammell, Financial Officer. From Hunters and Trackers Limited. Hello, Mr. Pickett. This letter's to update you regarding your request for one adult Mantiqueen. As you may remember, our trackers discovered a beautiful specimen out in the wild. Per your approval, we deployed a team of our highly skilled hunters to kill it for you. We regret to inform you that the entire team has perished. Please expect an invoice from our office involving the cost of their gravesite fees as stipulated in our contract. Additionally, we must ask you to cover the cost of all equipment damaged, corroded, dissolved, eaten, or digested, partially or otherwise. Thank you for your patronage. Please allow me to offer you the opportunity to purchase a second hunting expedition at a 10% discount. I look forward to hearing from you. Sincerely, Hunters and Trackers Limited, partnered with the Wildlife Eradication Society, a wholly owned subsidiary of Universe Defense Logistics. Hunters and Trackers Limited, teaching the fauna of Halcyon the cruel realities of existing. Yeah, whatever this Mantiqueen is, I feel it. Oh, riot control armor. Another sawed-off shotgun, and more bit cartridges. What about London? Okay, well, this sawed-off shotgun is fucking better. Clearly. Oh, that sucks for Rico. He had to go all the way over to the company today, I assume. This is a gun that runs on heavy ammo, right? Yeah. Okay, I've only got 55 extra heavy ammo shots, right? Oh, wow. The light machine gun actually runs on light bullets. That's interesting. Alright. So maybe I should use the light machine gun for a little bit. I haven't actually used it yet, so if there's any more enemies here, it'd be interesting.
Nice.
Oh, wait, hold up. Armor. Ordnance combat armor, riot control armor. There we go. Unlock the first aid room. Corporation Service Award. Medium-sized award, typical of the kind given out at annual company achievement banquets galaxy-wide. What was this award for? Most unused paid time off? Greatest amount of coffee drunk in one break? Fewest bathroom risks? You will never know. I picked up some kind of experimental stuff. Ollie toxin free. I get it. Another mag pick. Doorfish mist. Okay, another stun baton. That's fine, we don't need it. One by one, put your hands up and run down. Okay, when life gives you lemons, consider it a free trial from your friend. Yeah, okay, we read that already. Okay, well, not like we need to encode a first aid key card. History of Emerald Vale, once complete, will display the proud heritage of our settlement for generations to come, decorating the main hall of our noble community center. This elaborate diorama of memorabilia of our settlement's founding will embody the hard-working spirit of our Spacer family. The centerpiece of this grand exhibit will be a taxidermized Manta Queen, erected within our main lobby as a sign of civilization's victory over nature itself. Yeah, that didn't work out. Alright, we'll go back outside. One if by land and two if by sea. Trev's gone 2 mages and 2 rogues in the area that he's in right now, and it's not working out so well. That's why you need a warrior with a bunch of health. Unless you're already a rogue with or a mage with a bunch of health. He's not. I should try to sell things at some point. Don't have enough. Patched low pressure helmet. That looks like a better helmet. Oh yeah. This actually looks like a more complete set now. It's not, but it looks like it. Damn it, why not? We'll take the trip blade. I don't recall if I checked the store yet. Oh, we can go in. Nice to pick up more light ammo, because I gotta try and save some of my heavy ammo since I just looked and I noticed, oh, well, that's not exactly grand. At least with this gun, it's got plenty of ammo in the clip to start. It shouldn't take that much ammo to kill one enemy, too, so... Oh, nice, some more heavy ammo. Okay, so that way is objective. What's this way? Oh wow, that fires off pretty quickly. Okay, great. I didn't actually keep count of the ammo.
Easy.
Ah! Still, what's over here? I mean, at least have an objective marker that'll tell me where I need to go when I want to focus on the main game. Another part of town, it looks like.
I don't know where. Here we go!
Ow! Ah, shit, don't get in my way! Oh, shit, yeah, I should be. Okay, that means I can only give you hammers every time I want you to do something awesome. Ow, 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 ow.
Right in the vitals.
Who the fuck is Zoe Chandler? Yeah, I'm gonna need some light ammo for that. I don't need that. I don't need that either. Pneumatic pistol. Not pistol, piston. I don't know why I said pistol.
Clever.
Shock cannon? Hmm. That guy exploded. Ow! I'm probably just destroying my fucking armor doing that. Hey.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
You sound confused. Or possibly unscrewed.
Only thing unscrewed around here is the head of that marauder you took down. Never seen moves like that outside my serial dramas. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
Okay, I need you to clarify something for me.
I'm great at clarifying.
So are you a prisoner here?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
Oh, I'm impressed then. How'd you pull that off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
How are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma.
Are you from Edgewater?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
Alright, let me see if
I've
there's
got
some
all the time in Halcyon.
Why did I say all? Nah, I don't know. Okay, looks like there's nothing else to ask you. Why? I am knocking shit over somehow. That was a random chain of events. I knocked over my, cherry cola. But I also knocked over my cup from work. You are an odd woman. I don't know what you're doing here. All I know is I should be careful because there's fucking mines. Okay, so we'll take the robot parts. We might have to build a robot of our own. Or repair one of the two. Small percentage of weapons and armor you may find are considered pristine. They have more durability and are worth more to vendors. Pristine items can be identified by a diamond near their condition. Something. Yeah, okay, it's the exact same thing. Oh, wow, the ordnance control armor has dropped in quality because of the condition dropping. Okay, well, it's still good in comparison to everything else at the moment, so. More of the town over there. Nice. Nice. More heavy ammo. Clement, I find I must disagree with your theories about the Earth Directorate's place in the colonial system. Sadly, as much as I appreciate the board and the new frontier they've opened for us, I believe Halcyon and all of the other colonies in the rim of the galaxy would fall to pieces or war amongst themselves if the Earth Directorate wasn't around to regulate trade and settle disputes. Do you think the corporations would accept the inclusion of an Earth Minister if they had a choice in the matter? Jefferson. Jefferson, of course I'd never dispute that Earth is the heart of the whole colonial system, but the real adventure and independent spirit upon which humankind truly thrives is to be found out here among the furthest colonies. I still think you're wrong about the history, though. The discovery of the skip drive was not what gave the Earth Directorate power over the corporations. The high cost of the Great War left them in a weakened state, and the skip drive was simply the extra leverage the Directorate needed to return to power. Clement. Huh. Just glad my freaking bottle didn't explode upon landing on the floor. It normally doesn't with, like, low-reaching areas. You know, low areas, I mean. I don't know why I said low-reaching.
Boy.
Yo, boy, is that what you're gonna say?
Yes, that's what I said. Now, Mama's, gonna get herself some Five Guys for dinner. She wanted to know if she was just buying for herself or she was gonna buy for everyone. If we'd like her a bit good for all of us. I figured since you're making dinner, I'd see what you thought. If you wanted to
I mean, sure, since I'm streaming, I probably would want to just keep streaming. I wouldn't mind if she went and got Five Guys for the rest of us. If she needs to or wants to, then she can go ahead and take whatever I owe her for our meals from, you know, my account, so.
Did you hear all that? Yeah, he said, yeah, pretty much, but like, yeah.
Alright, collector's letter. I just got the letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to the Edgewater Cannery, effective immediately. It's a shame. Pardon. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop on the community center. Selling rare memorabilia, but scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. As for my book collection, I can't bear to part with it. Don't want those books moldering in some contraband locker, so I stash them all away in a cave over by the river. Ooh, I wonder. Yeah, okay, deal. I thought it might have been part of the quest. Okay. I think I'm gonna focus on dialogue real quick, just because. And I can get a perk. Combat dialogue abilities. You have unlocked a dialogue combat skill. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated. Alright, and I also wanted to get high maintenance, so why not? Okay, so we gotta go look for a cave by the river. Adrena time. Oh, Meryl's being sad in the game that Trevor's playing. Okay, apparently I did not reload my gun, so it's a good thing that my gun decided to reload itself. Ooh, a revolver. Okay, well, it doesn't do that much damage in comparison. Ooh. Rico, my man, if you're still watching, damn, what happened there with your workplace? I mean, good luck. That's all I'll say. I don't want to get into detail, obviously, because, you know, even if you're being open and honest about what's going on, that doesn't mean I should be open and honest about what's going on with your workplace. But yeah, good luck with that. Dehydrated water tablets? I swear, some of the things you can pick up here. Ugh, smells like shit. Okay, hold on. I just realized if Mom's just gonna go ahead and bring us home dinner, I should put the meat in the fridge, and then I'll make it for dinner tomorrow before I stream more Destiny 2, unless freaking Lukapoo's not gonna be available tomorrow, in which case I'll stream more of this. Unless it turns out my friends, all three of them, are ready. And I did talk to Jesse, by the way, Rico, about Assassin's Creed Unity to figure out where they stood. You know, I didn't force them into it, but I did talk to them about potentially starting it so that way they could join us. I was like, I'm not going to force you, but I would really appreciate your help. And yeah, you know, it's a 4-player game. We might as well get all the friends dragged in, so yeah, if you're still watching my stream, just comment about it, say nice, or hope that you'll see the game again soon. I don't care which, just let me know you're there, if you hear me. So I'll be right back, real quick. what exactly is idle camera supposed to be anyways? Okay. I also went and just used the bathroom real quick while I was at it, because why not? Yeah, give me the shit that's in there, man. Damn. Okay, light 74, heavy 155, energy 146. I think I can switch out from my light machine gun for a little bit. Although, actually, let's remove it, and we've got a shock cannon. So there we go, now we have one of every animal. I kid, but yeah, we have a melee, we have a... Do you know what's going on, Parvati? Well, yeah, we have a melee, we have a pistol with light ammo, we've got an assault rifle with heavy ammo, and we've got a shock cannon with energy ammo. I swear I saw somebody over here. Hmm? Yeah, it looks like we went around in circles. Okay. I didn't think that could happen. Okay, hey. Parvati, we could stop sneaking. I didn't even realize we had literally gone around in circles, now we're back at town. I might as well put away the weapon for a bit, too. Aww. Okay, well still, it's... Right. Journal... The collector had to abandon his home and he had the banned book in a small cave along with some other contraband and traveled to the cave to retrieve it. Let's... Alright, great. Ooh, and a hunting rifle, too. How did I miss this while I was over here?
Look out! Blood!
Yeah, well, you know what I smell? Cinders. You got infinite strength. I'm fine for the most part. What about you? No, the real problem with, no, I'm not playing Dragon Age 2. I shouldn't be talking about that. Trevor's playing Dragon Age 2. He can talk about that if he wants. Ow! How did I not notice that?
Nice.
My health is actually slowly regenerating. I didn't notice that. Alright, real quick, we'll go back to the journal and go this way real quick. We'll focus now on doing the actual stuff. Ooh, I don't think I've actually discovered that area yet. Geothermal power plant discovered. Okay, this sounds like it'll be important later. We're gonna go talk to the people first. Damn it. Bolter pistol. It's an energy weapon. Shit. I gotta remember it's X, not A.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
I'm just here to talk to someone.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
Actually, I'm looking for Adelaide. I need some answers.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
I already found the geothermal plant, so I'm gonna ignore that. Well, Reed said something about former workers living out in the wilderness.
Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
Alright. Well, where can I find Adelaide, then?
Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind.
Yeah, you know what? Trouble with marauders?
You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
Ah! Upbeat, little strange, loves Rizos. Yeah, I met Zoe. She was in a marauder camp.
Thank the Eternal. Wait, marauder camp? Is she alright?
You mean in the head, or...?
Zoe's family. Chiding her is our purview, not yours. If you could bring her home, I'd be obliged. And if you could cross off some marauders on the way, I'd be much obliged.
Alright, mind if I just go ahead and ask some questions about Zoe? I know you said no questions.
I'll tell you what I can.
How well do you know her?
Well, enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
You seem so personable. Can't imagine how you didn't get on with her.
She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own.
Alright.
What is it?
I'll leave you be. Let's put away our weapons. We're in nice territory. Well, this looks nice.
Gosh, it's so pretty.
I know, right?
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
Alright. You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Fucking what? Tobaccorn? That's literally two things I don't really like. I don't like cigarettes in general. Even more so after you have to fucking sweep them off the frickin' parking lots of places all the time. And I just have never been a fan of corn. So, is this your greenhouse?
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice.
Surprised you managed to grow anything out here.
The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up. The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer.
It's like you've made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
Why did you leave your old home?
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
You might want to say more, because I'm about to say Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Okay, Reed asks you to consider coming back to town. He's willing to make amends.
Make amends? Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Well, he also asked me to divert your power over to him. He mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
Well, your camp has a power regulator, and I need it to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
Yeah, what have you got against the town?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed-out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scrap Spacer's choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
I don't much like you throwing that in her face to get me on your side.
I'm all right. I ain't so fragile.
That was unkind of me. I'm sorry, dear.
Okay, but let's say I do help you. What happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
You think Reed's just trying to spite you?
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it.
I'll consider it. I really should not promise anything because, honestly, this is one of those weird choices at the beginning where you don't automatically know what the right choice is.
I trust you will listen to your conscience.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna have words for me later. I heard something about it. Otherwise, not gonna automatically talk about it at the moment. May as well look around the garden. Your terminal's unlocked. Why is your terminal unlocked? Oh, okay. Ooh, nice. Emerald Vale Botanical Lab and Experimental Facility, a Spacer's Choice property. Oh, wow. That was pretty easy. Okay. May the Eternal bless my first endeavor. It's been 2 days since I walked away from life in the Edgewater Cannery. Fortuitously, the old botanical labs are still operational, mostly. The soil's sour. I'll do what I can, but I'm going to need some powerful fertilizer. Tired of having the taste of Saltuno lingering on my tongue day in, day out. I want something fresh, something that grows out the earth. We found another worker from Edgewater, ex-worker now. Desertion rates must be climbing. I'm not terribly surprised. Reed's style of management has always been tyrannical. I imagine an exodus is brewing. At any rate, the worker was in a sorry state. Fever, shallow breathing, delirious. Must have been plagued. I set him right with a diet of greens. He was all better in a couple of weeks. Physically, spiritually, he's one of our flock now. Nice. Hunter kit. Oh wait, I stole that. Parvati? You didn't see anything. Let's go. I think I've overstayed my welcome a bit.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with?
I'm told one of your numbers gone missing.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
Okay, what happened on the day Zoe disappeared?
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
Tell me a little about Zoe.
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her.
What was that? Oh, what was that about surprising Zoe?
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Any chance you can lend me that copy of the Masked Marketeer?
Not much of a chance, no. Mind if I ask why you're interested?
Zoe's living with marauders nearby. I need something to tempt her back to camp.
Zoe's living with marauders? Yeah, that sounds like the sort of sideways, sprat-brained plan Zoe'd come up with. Yeah, it could be you're telling the truth. Or maybe you're trying to wheedle me into relinquishing my only copy of the Masked Marketeer. It's a collector's edition after all.
Look at my face. Do I look like I give a damn about your show? Yeah, that actually sounds like something I'd say.
Yeah, you're probably right. A true fan would have displayed a gleam in their eye upon hearing the words collector's edition. Here you go, latest copy of the Masked Marketeer. Tell Zoe we're all waiting on her.
Yep, you got it. I got like one more question
I'll help
about Zoe.
if I can.
Was she acting strange before she disappeared, by the way?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd. Hey,
okay.
I got time.
What are you selling?
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Your merchant skill is equal to the value of your best dialogue skill and is used to negotiate prices when buying and selling from vendors. What's a fiver? Well, it's some kind of handgun. It's a better one. I have insufficient funds, however. Okay, so I'm not authorized to use these yet. Increase your ranged weapon skills. This kit stiffens the armor's arm pieces, reducing kickback and sway, increasing range skills. Oh, okay. So it's an armor mod. Got it. I remember picking one up, so... I'm carrying like 3 of these fucking sentry sabers. I might as well get rid of them. If Trev had brought along Aveline for that conversation, I'm gonna let him know real quick. So that way he knows. Because he was, you know... Oh, right, I'm carrying 2 of these pistols. Right, I also have 2 sawed-off shotguns. I might as well sell the one that's, a bit more ditzy. Okay. Yeah, let's see if I can repair all equipped. Okay, yeah, I could. Oh, right, light machine gun's not equipped anymore. Okay, no, let's not steal anymore. I stole an accident. I don't feel like causing any more trouble. Ooh, it's daytime. Alright, so Zoe's out here. Right, I already have an assault rifle, though. I don't need another one. Unless I wanted to take that back to the camp. You know what? Yeah, I'll take that one and I'll sell it back to Stefan when I go back to him. What is that? Is that a spaceship? I thought for a moment it might have been some kind of, stingray flying in the sky.
What I wouldn't do for a Wentworth.
I've been sent to find you.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
Yeah, well, Stefan told me about your favorite cereal.
So you tracked me down just to gab about the mass marketeer? I am impressed.
I've got it here. Yours, if you promise to go back.
You actually have it? The episode where Lord Cavendish reveals he's been the mass marketeer all along? All right, you convinced me. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Take care. Alright. Huh? Was this body always here? Maybe it was. I don't know. All I know is it's empty, so maybe I looted it, maybe I didn't, and it was always empty, and it would be bullshit. Booper duper, I heard Trevor say. He didn't say it with the enthusiasm I added to it. Because he's a little bitch. Just gonna make sure I didn't get... Okay. Nope. No attempt to call me at some point. Hey, Grace.
What is it?
Talk Zoe and coming back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
Yeah, she joined up with a band of marauders. They hadn't heard her.
Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Yeah, I'll leave you be for now. Ooh, nice. T&L makes the best gear for your friends and family. Companion perks. Your companion is leveled up and can be granted a new perk. Go to the companion page in your ledger and select the perk button to see the available perks. People of Halcyon have short memories. Just gonna do that, because I want to see if I can increase my lockpick skills. That way I have to use less stuff. That'd be nice. Oh crap, I have 2 bolter pistols, except one is clearly better than the other. Your weapons are always 100%, it looks like. I think it just makes sense to automatically go for that one first. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. And there will be a ton of loot. Oh, right, he was right there. What am I doing? I've gained bolter pistol.
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands.
Of course she'd say that.
Limb, and that includes canid meat.
Let me see if I can... Does he have ammo? No, he doesn't. Primal leather, though. Leathery hide of a primal serves many purposes. Thermal regulation, camouflage, rain resistance, and even sexual communication. This strip in particular seems to be attempting to hold as much odor as possible. Ooh. Maybe I should investigate the place here real quick. Let's not break into places. Better to save up what supplies I do have for something else.
That's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
What? Oh, Thomas Kemp. Hey, you know what? Let's talk.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
Nope. I'm passing through, really.
Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Never too late to start learning. I could try to give you a couple of pointers.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
I might actually have one, now that I think about it. Yeah, today's your lucky day, Thomas. I've got one of those data pads you wanted.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Part 1, found in the community center archives.
Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
I'll let you know if I find any others, I guess.
Sure. I'd be glad to take them off your hands.
I want to ask you something real quick.
What's on your mind?
How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go. Mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Alright, I think that's enough from you. I should go. Let's see if I can use the workbench. Workbench allows you to repair, upgrade, and modify your weapons and armor, keeping you combat ready and in tip-toe shape at all times. On each screen, first select a weapon or armor item that you want to work on, then choose what you want to do to it, repair it, break it down for parts, modify it with a mod, or tinker to upgrade it. Yeah, don't need to install that. Okay, here we go. Skill kit. Well, yeah, might as well go with that. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. That would not have been better. Those are mines. I've learned my lesson. No thank you. Ugh. Really? Is that what Joe was gonna say? I would have thought he would be about to refer to me. Anyways, apparently Mom might be home, so I'm gonna go check that real quick. Be right back. Okay. I got dinner. Five Guys burgers and fries. So, you know, I'm gonna occasionally snack on a french fry and eventually eat my burger. Right. I don't know why my freaking mind decided to go Assassin's Creed controller layout there for a second. I wonder if the controls change for the, Mythology trilogy there. Good fries. Not the first time I'm having fries with a meal today. All right. Well, that's welcoming. Almost thought that was a metal chair there.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
Okay, well. That's not good. I almost thought there was a mine right next to my foot. What? Did you say something? No, looks like we got more trouble. A light assault rifle. Few recent logs. Error. Security logs inaccessible in keeping with Spacer's Choice Company policy. All security logs have been terminated in the event of major emergency, catastrophic event, or a security breach. Scheduled security updates at the Spacer's Choice facility are critically overdue. Your last scheduled security update occurred on error, date not found. If you are a member of the Spacer's Choice security detail assigned to this location, please turn in your identification for immediate reprimand. Failure to do so may result in an immediate reprimand. I don't know why I clicked right thumbstick. What's up with this droid? Oh, jeez. Now I feel bad. Not yet. But it was clearly hostile. Got toss ball cards. Instead of baseball, it's toss ball. Zave, Taft followed up with Roosevelt. I don't know what you're referring to. Zave, Taft still followed with Roosevelt, so... Also, I don't exactly know how you are aware of this. Oh, cool, I discovered another vending machine.
Running.
Yeah, okay, now these guys are attacking me now. wonder what the fuck happened to the security. From the planet to your living room.
It's in a future where McKinley was never killed.
That makes more sense.
And as a result, trusts, corporate trusts won't open up.
So they've kind of got it wrong. It was about President McKinley never being assassinated, and therefore trusts were never broken up. Is that what you said? Yeah.
The control room should be off to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
Well, alright, you don't have anything that automatically says yes.
Everyone all right?
Fine, here. Oof, mostly. Haven't used an energy weapon yet. Alright, unlock office door. Messages from Spencer's Choice. Miss Braddon, this letter serves as an informal notification of our company's displeasure toward your management of the Emerald Vale geothermal plant for reasons related to exceeding your staff budget in your latest quarterly report. Please select 5 subordinates to be dismissed immediately. Additionally, please contact our office to schedule your official reprimand at your earliest convenience. Failure to schedule your official reprimand will result in an official reprimand. The Spacer's Choice family would like to collectively remind you that working for Spacer's Choice is not a right, but a privilege. Assholes. To the esteemed members of the Emerald Vale Development and Oversight Committee, I hope this letter finds you wealthy. After due consideration of your last letter, I have identified and terminated no fewer than 5 subordinates who are unable to provide sufficient justification for their ongoing employment. I would like to remind the Oversight Committee that while most of Emerald Vale has failed to meet its production and output quotas, particularly our agriculture and fishing canning departments, neither of which are anywhere close to profitable, the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains committed to providing cheap, cost-efficient power to the entire region. Regards, Juno Braddon, Manager. Miss Braddon, we investigated the claims made against the profitability of the greater Emerald Vale region. Our offices agree with you. Agriculture and fishing canning have experienced a steady decline, while the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains somewhat profitable. Our offices are currently investigating ways to implement additional cost-saving measures, which will ultimately lead to a leaner, more streamlined, more efficient geothermal power plant. Please be informed that the Spacer's Choice Development and Oversight Office has taken a significant insurance policy against the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. The office would like to assure you that this insurance policy is a standard procedure. Do not attempt to interpret, understand, or otherwise extrapolate meaning from this decision. As a special courtesy, we have deployed a proprietary team of engineering specialists to the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. This team of specialists has been instructed to refit and upgrade the plant's population of automechanicals, free of charge. Thank you for your cooperation. Bastards! They literally rigged the fucking droids to go attack everyone. I pressed A. I need to press X.
Here they come! That's the last of them!
Dervish missed again. Ah! I'm getting stuck. Alright, there we go. Personnel log. Chester Higgins again. That hull head. Found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals, so I had to write him up for tampering with company property. Just in case I'm reading this a couple of days from now and feeling bad for what I've done, let me just remind myself that I've warned him before. He's always been a little crooked in the skull. He was working on some logic module. I confiscated it. Should be in my lockaway room for the foreseeable future. Nice. Ask Tanaka, Chief of Security. Doesn't sit right with me. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm gonna end up a Chief of Security with no staff. Just a small army of mechanicals knocking about, guns pointed every which way. Company tells us they're safe, programmed to treat us humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but an auto mechanical never will. I don't know, doesn't sit right with me. But the company's never been wrong before, I suppose. I don't know about that. Oh, worst has happened. Mechanical's gone crazy. Locked myself down here. Just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut things down. We'll delete this entry if I return. Guess you didn't return. Greetings, Security Chief S. Tanaka. This is an automated message initiated by Spacer's Choice Worker Safety Contingency Protocols. A security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during this lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations engendered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero G Brew. Zero G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you. Nice. Oh no, I'm not transferring stuff over. Haven't used this gun yet.
Nicely done.
Oh, that's glass. Trevor's getting back to his stream in a moment. I should probably put the headphone and the... Oh, that's barred. I should probably put the thing back on and the laptop on my lap. Oh yeah, this just seems useful. You fell right into my trap card! Energy cell's gonna be useful. But yeah, this gun is definitely useful against the auto mechanicals. I should be using this more.
Watch out!
I don't exactly know what I did.
That's the last of them.
You're not real. You're not real.
Sounds like someone's alive down here. Okay, well, real quick. I'm just gonna make sure I get the laptop back on my lap. Yeah.
Get away!
Guy better not attack me when I get over there. So that way whenever Trevor's actually 100% getting back to streaming, because he went upstairs, so that means he's gonna be back to streaming in a moment. Shut up! I'm coming to you. You better play nice. I can find you anyways.
Get away!
Higgins, huh?
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Yeah, fair point. Ow! Ow!
Here we go! Down they go!
Now for the deuce.
Cannot use while in combat. Oh, there you are.
Cut him off.
Just reload real quick. There we go. Because there was no way we'd be able to get through that. Oh, Trevor's stream. To install your mod, first select it. Yeah, okay. I can figure this out. Changes the weapon's damage type to plasma. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put the gyro sight on it. Ah, so that's what makes it different. The little switch right there. Again with fucking spam bots. I sincerely hope a real person doesn't try that shit eventually. I'd hate for them to lose their account. Oh, so there could have been multiple ways to get over to that workbench. Got it. Well, it's not that. Or that. Okay, let's keep going down. Figure out what's going on. Shut up. That's the stairway.
No, 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 just leave me alone.
Must be getting close.
You're not real. You're not real.
Sorry to be a bummer, but I am real.
real. You're not real.
Oh, already got one of those.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram.
Calm down, dude. I'm not trying to hurt you.
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See? See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
You're not imagining me. Well, hold up. You're eating sprats?
Of course. Sprats are an excellent source for my daily recommended intake of mercury. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Yeah. Alright, what is it you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
Okay, you were an engineer?
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Well, if you worked on those mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
I can deal with the mechanicals. I made it this far, didn't I?
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Ah. Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Alright, I want to ask you something else
The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
How have you been surviving all this time?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
This place looks like it's abandoned for a while. What happened?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
And you weren't killed?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Huh. Alright, I should go. I'll just wipe off my hand because I just finished up eating my french fries finally. I haven't eaten my burger yet though, but slowly but surely, we'll get to it. Pardon. I tried grabbing my controller, it slipped out of my hands. Over in the next room now. There. Must be in that room I was in before. Or maybe not. Yep, modify behavior. Auto mechanicals in this facility have been mandated to remain in guard mode. Any attempt to descend is punishable by company law. Your infraction has been noted in your permanent rec. Oh shit! I did not mean to do that. Select new target. Define intruders. All right. That should make things a little bit easier. Oof. Hey, they're carrying ammunition, though. That works out. Got another Mag 2 power thing. Oh yeah, that's right. This is this room. How did I miss these plant workers, though? Hastily written note. Borrowed a copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3. I need something to read down in the pit. Much obliged, C. Higgins. Corporate just sent a team of technicians to conduct a complete refit of all our mechanicals. Every Centurion drone. It's not my place to say so, but doesn't this run contrary to the Spacer's Choice mission of being as cheap as possible? Just in case I'm audited, I would like to formally express how grateful I am to be a part of the Spacer's Choice family. Spacer's Choice is the leading brand in affordable surgery across Halcyon. It's not the best choice, it's the Spacer's Choice. C. Higgins. Just finished a routine maintenance on our mechanical sentries. I've found some strange modification to their logic modules. I haven't had time to run a diagnostic, so I don't know what's modified. All I know is these modifications were introduced in our recent refit. Company went through the trouble of refitting every single mechanical in the plant not long ago. Guessing this was the work of those visiting technicians. I filed a report, but my supervisor told me not to worry about it, said the company knew what it was doing, ordered me to forget about any alleged modifications to the logic modules. Decided to do a bit of sleuthing by my own self. Got my hands on a logic module. Time to do a little experiment. Oink oink. That's all I heard. Nope, that's barred. Shit, okay. Well, let's see if we can go back down to Higgins' area, because apparently there's a copy of that, thing, and then there's also supposed to be one back in the city we can grab. I gotta stop trying to talk about Dragon Age 2 commentary, because I'm not playing Dragon Age 2. I'm playing freaking Outer Worlds. Ah, there it is.
What's eating you?
The
tail.
More like
definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
What happened to this place?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
How could this have happened?
You mean, why did the mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told them to do it. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Okay, yeah, that's about enough. Yeah, nothing else to add to the conversation, but at least I did get the volume 3. I forget. Yeah, you're barred too. Did I miss something on the floor here? Okay, if we can find Geothermal Security Chief's keycard, I could use that. I keep thinking Trevor was mentioning my name in his stream. I don't know for certain. I don't know what happened. Okay, please activate all 3 electrical tracks switches. Got it. So I still have to find the electrical track switches. I know I found maybe 2 of them, I believe. So I guess I have to go look for the 3rd one real quick. Which would also give me an opportunity to go look for the security chief, because he's clearly not in his office. And there was those barred areas. Ow! Probably didn't need to use it for that, but like, come on. I just jumped and hurt myself because I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, that's one. Still can't access that door unless I find more.
Okay, going quiet.
Yeah, just looking underneath the pipes real quick. Ooh, we probably could have used that to avoid the steam. Oh, wait, that's right. Didn't it just lead to this? And there was pipe number 2.
Halt! Here they come!
Oh, that's a Mark 1.
We made it!
Alright, looks like the reprogramming did the trick. There we go. Unbar it and reload, I guess. Makes sense. We're using a shot cannon.
Last.
Just swore I unbarred that. What the fuck? Actually, wait, hold up. I wonder. Maybe I didn't find everyone in here. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Because we still haven't found the one guy's code. So what if he was still in here? Okay, there was someone I missed, but not the guy I'm looking for. That was the scientist carrying a light pistol, for whatever reason. Level head. I know I've searched some of these people. I'm just trying to make sure that I didn't run into the person who was specifically the head of security. Because we still need the geothermal security chief's key card. How in the fuck am I supposed to find that? Oh wait, that got light ammo. Why didn't I? Oh, there's a dead body right there. Oh, that's how you get in here. Had to borrow your copy of the Unspacious Guide to Mechanical Engineering. Radio's been sputtering and I need the reference. I've returned the copy to the repair bay. Chaos everywhere, mechanical's gone haywire, gunfire here and some screens. Oh law, I think that was someone's leg. Would like to leave early for the day. Please deduct delinquency fee from my pay. Thank you. Proud to be a member of Spacer's Choice family.
Once we do this, there's no going back.
Yep.
Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion, I suppose.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
But, okay. Reed tells me Edgewater's gonna die without workers in power. And deserters are a community. Can't just destroy what they built either.
That sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way.
Yeah, but I also can't really just destroy what they built. I'm trying to press A, but I'm also holding on to a freaking cheeseburger.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow, she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred?
Hmm. I mean, they're both kind of assholes. Alright, I see your point. Think I'm ready to make a decision.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
Hmm. Well, I'm glad you did. I like hearing from you.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Hmm. It's an irreversible, procedure, though. Hmm. Sure, why not? Spacer's Choice are now agreeable. Now I have to convince them to return. I mean, either option is pretty bad in general. Because you're still ruining someone's, I mean, either way, you're screwing over someone. Hmm. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hmm. Hmm. Nice. Trevor just went in romance standards. He's playing as a male, by the way. Actually, that seems very funny. In Mass Effect, it seems as though the females like to take charge in the romance. Like, when they're doing the romance scenes. But then in Dragon Age, it seems more like the males take charge. Jeff could have said, I'm hungry. But he was like, nah. Still, though, this is gonna break their hearts.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
Okay, anyways, Reed needs his people back, or this isn't personal. Yeah, I'm gonna say this isn't personal.
You killed my garden, destroyed my community, sentenced my flock to a lifetime of slavery in Edgewater for a power regulator. Well, shit, I wish it was personal. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management.
Well, what exactly happened to you in the beginning, anyways? All this anger had to come from somewhere.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
I'm willing to deal with Reed for you.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together.
Well, I doubt he's gonna just leave his post. I'll need some help convincing him.
Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients.
Ew. Yeah, but what happens when we run out of corpses?
Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses aplenty. Enough for a generation's worth of crops.
Okay. Enough talk at this point. I'll get rid of him. You're both kind of assholes at this point.
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead.
Well, I got one of those other data pads we wanted real quick.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
The elusive third part. Someone stashed it away inside the old geothermal plant.
The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment.
All right, I want to ask
What's
you something
on your
else.
mind?
Never mind. Hold up.
Any luck finding one of those manuals?
Unfortunately, guys, you're gonna have to go back to Edgewater.
I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again.
Well, you don't have to work at the cannery. You wanted to be an engineer.
You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater. Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox. It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater, and I'm as good as dead to her.
Well, you can stay put for now. I'm gonna try to talk Reed into stepping down.
You know where to find me.
All right. No! Don't pull your gun out.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it.
All right. Unfortunately, it's gonna be time to go back to Edgewater.
The matter's been weighing on me. Zoe came back, but I couldn't keep her from slipping out in the first place. Who's to say I could keep marauders from slipping in? I don't see us lasting more than a couple of weeks out here. I'm loath to admit it. We're gonna have to make our peace with Thompson and hope he takes us back. Listen, we go back to Reed, hat in hand, begging for our old jobs back. Well, Adelaide's not gonna forgive us. She never talked to us again.
Well, you don't need to do anything hasty. I'm gonna go try to talk to Reed into stepping down.
Sure. Suit yourself. I'll be here.
Oh, and they're playing fucking sad music, too. Okay. Actually, wait. Could I fast travel? I haven't bothered to use the fast travel option yet, but I'm not in combat. Yeah. Fast travel to Edgewater. Oh, look at that. They've actually started posting songs for Solo, and someone actually chose an actual Han Solo song for him. He basically is a space cowboy. Also, why? Why did I have to see that? All right. Oh, wow, I didn't know that the game could do this. I'm just, doing stuff on Discord real quick.
So, what's the plan?
The plan is obviously to go... I just realized I'm also holding on to my fucking weapon. Or, no, I'm not, actually. What the fuck? I may as well pin some too, because freaking Mech pinned his. Freaking sharing my choice of waifu from Genshin Impact. I have actually installed the game, I just haven't bothered to play it yet. I might do some footage on that too. Where's number 2? I know number 2 should be around here somewhere.
Keep your distance, friend. Sick house is no place for a traveler.
Okay, whatever you say.
Heard something outside the walls today.
Nothing for us outside those walls. You ought to know that.
Spacer's Choice Cantina.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Not really.
You read the latest report?
Only the part that said we ain't making our quotas.
If only McDevitt's folk hadn't abandoned us, Cannery could use those extra hands.
Nothing we can do about that.
Sure there is. We can have another 0G.
Oh, I almost forgot. I'm contractually obligated to recite company slogans to any visitors. We'll get you mostly drunk at half the price. Spacer's Choice.
Just felt like chatting.
Go ahead.
What's your story?
I don't see how that's any of your business.
Not trying to judge you, I'm just curious.
You're the first to ask after me in some time. I'll give you that. But I don't have a story to share. My family's worked Spacer's Choice for 2 generations, and I've lived in Edgewater just about all my life. Wanted to work in the sciences once upon a time. Would you believe it? That was a wild fancy. Glad I disabused myself.
I just realized my laptop, yeah, it's been plugged in for a while. I should unplug it because it's So you had a dream about being a scientist. What happened?
What happened, you ask? What always happens when you're dreaming. I woke up. I just didn't have the brains for it. Asked too many questions. Wasn't suited to the work. So I did the right thing and worked the life I was always meant to live. Now that I'm behind a bar, I can ask all the questions I want. Important ones. Like, when are you gonna pay your tab? And would you like another round of cold, refreshing 0G?
Asking questions is the foundation of science. The best scientists ask too many.
Don't talk to me that way, please. Spent many years disabusing myself of that notion. Don't need you putting it back in my head. Lab work ain't for me. Never was. Never will be. Spacer's Choice put me where I belong, and for that, I am grateful.
Sounds like Spacer's Choice took care of you.
They did. They gave me a life. Gave me a purpose. This is where I belong.
So you've been scrubbing dishes all your life, though.
What's wrong with that? It's good, honest work. Pots and pans don't scrub themselves. Glasses don't fill themselves either. Unless you're in Byzantium. I hear everything's automated there. Not that I'll ever find out.
Thanks for the story.
Not so fast. I told you about my life. Your turn to tell me about yours. So,
I wasn't running away.
What's your story?
I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
What's there to figure out? Stands to reason you work for a company. You ain't Spacer's Choice. Could be you're with Auntie Cleo.
Actually, I don't work for any company.
You're one of those freelancers, then? Running about Halcyon, selling off your loyalties to the highest bidder? Well, good luck trying to figure yourself out. Sounds like you'll need it.
Well, what if I told you I just got shot into space by a crazy scientist?
Ugh, is this the start of a joke? If you want me to laugh at your jokes, it's a 3-drink minimum.
All right. I wish it was a joke. Actually, no, I'm not even joking. My escape pod landed in the hills on top of a guy.
Look, I don't know what you're blathering about. If you took a blow to your skull, you really should settle down with some zero-G. Anyhow, whatever happens outside the walls is not my business. Only deserters and marauders wander out there, and I cannot tell you which I revile more. My world is these 4 walls, that door, and a row of mugs that need cleaning.
Almost sounds like you're afraid to go outside.
Let me make something clear. Spacer's Choice has been real good to me. The town's been real good to me. I start gallivanting around outside the walls, poking around in places I shouldn't be, learning things I've got no right to know. People will talk. Won't ever catch me asking about the world outside. Else the town's gonna say Amelia's gone soft. That Amelia's pondering desertion. I don't want that.
I mean, I imagine you'd want to get out of the town with the plague and all.
Keep it down, will you? We don't talk about the PLAYGE. Not here. And if you're smart, you won't mention it anywhere. I've said enough. People come here to drink their problems away. If they wanted to face their problems, they'd go see our vicar.
I should go. Didn't expect to find this place though. Alright. Oh, that's the factory, right? I'm looking for oh, there's a general
If you're
store.
falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you.
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Holcomb, got my eye on you, girl. Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident.
Mind explaining the incident? Yeah, okay. Anyways, she'll be on her best behavior. Won't you, Bravati?
Absolutely. I'll keep my hands in my pockets. I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Alright. Mind if I ask some questions real quick?
Go right ahead.
So what's your take on this place?
What, you mean Edgewater? That's a peculiar question. This a test. Am I being tested right now? It's, fine and dandy. Couldn't be happier. Wouldn't want to spend my life working anywhere else. Prettiest little town on Terra 2.
I'm glad you're so optimistic.
I have every reason to be. I caught a real break working in a place like this. I don't get paid for banter. Was there something you needed?
Actually, there was.
Go right ahead.
Anyone I should watch out for?
Other than yourself? Definitely the vicar. Don't get me wrong. He seems a decent man, cut from church cloth, knows his scriptures. But there's something about him that bothers me. Like he's not one of us. Sometimes I suspect he doesn't even want to be here.
So, okay. Thanks. Anybody else?
Amelia. Definitely Amelia Kim. I advise against stepping foot in her drinking establishment altogether.
Why is that?
Word is, they're gonna replace her with an automechanical barkeep. She's, what's the word? Obsolete. You don't want to associate yourself with that kind of person.
Alright, what about this plague that's supposed to be going around?
Plague? I don't know anything about a plague. We are the very picture of hot-blooded physical vigor.
Is there a reason you feel like you have to hide what's going on?
You have got the wrong idea about me. I've got nothing that needs hiding. Some of us who get sick are liable to exaggerate the conditions of that sickness, but the fact is, if you work hard, you have got no cause to worry.
What do you mean by that?
Survival of the fittest. It ain't just the law of nature, it's company policy. Medical treatment is commensurate with our value to society. Spacer's Choice will dispense medicine for the indispensable worker. Natural selection at work.
And if you don't work hard enough?
Then the hand of medical science will not grace you with its touch, and you must recover on the virtue of your own grit. Listen, you mind if we talk about something else? Rambling about company policy gets me feeling all lightheaded.
Alright, sure, let me see what you're selling.
Music to my ears.
I'm sorry. Is this hammer literally called Maxwell? Maxwell the Silver Hammer was built with extra weight for crushing hits to the head and other weak spots, but isn't well balanced for smooth swings. It's a matter of insufficient bits, anyways. May as well see if I can buy all ammo. Okay, so all these are junk. Oh, including the toss ball cards? You know what, though? Yeah, let's sell all junk. I'm gonna assume that you might have blown up the vending machine on accident. Hey, Max.
It's a fine new day in Edgewater. The cannery hums, streetlights and faces glow. I suppose this means the two of you were able to sort out the matter?
Mm-hmm. Seemed like the better choice.
The greater good can be difficult to determine. None of us can know the effects of our decision in a year, or 10, or 100. Take comfort in the fact that your choices are always, ultimately, in line with the grand plan.
Not sure if I want to mention that. Oh, I got your book.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
Yeah, that book seems a bit more important than you let on.
There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Alright, well, why did you think the book held the secrets you were looking for?
Bakonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
What exactly is a philosophist?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
This has to be some kind of cosmic retribution.
Yes, you're right. Such are the workings of the equation. And I've only my own hubris to blame. I certainly never planned for this contingency. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
Could be a beneficial arrangement. You need to ride out of town. I wouldn't mind a ship hand.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
That all part of your vicar training?
Well, understanding computers is, though I admit I took it further than most. And I was quite the 32nd back during my seminary days. Left many an opponent bleeding on the field.
Are you even a vicar? Because you aren't sounding very vicarly right now.
Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any other you'll find in this colony. I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied?
How'd you get assigned to prison duty?
Most laypeople are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's the long and short of it. So, what do you think?
Sounds good. Let's go.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Alright, I do need to find that book number 2, though, for the dude. If I can't, like, immediately think of where it could be, I'll just look it up. Alright, press A again. Also, Mech is seriously in one of his moods.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts?
Yeah, I spoke to Adelaide. She won't come back so long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes, but I have done my best for this town.
Yeah, and you let Adelaide's son die.
Her son got sick with plague a couple years back. Company never gave us enough medication to treat the whole town. So I had to choose, you see. Adelaide's child or someone else's. She's never forgiven me. I don't expect she ever will.
Yeah, you say you've done your best, but all I see is a town falling to pieces.
I have been holding this town together with both hands. You can't just expect me to leave. I'm a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
Yeah, and Adelaide's people aren't getting sick with plague.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
Yeah, but this town doesn't eat anything but salt tuna. Of course you're going to get sick.
You are disparaging our parent company, and it is not appreciated. We are a Spacer's Choice salt tuna cannery. We eat salt tuna here, and only salt tuna.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's your food that's making you sick. You need Adelaide's garden.
I don't understand. You say Adelaide's growing her own food, but that should not be possible. The soil's gone sour. Company said as much. Our own botanists couldn't grow decent crops for us, so the company got rid of them and shut down the greenhouse.
Yeah, but Adelaide's found a way to grow food. She'll come back if you step down.
You will excuse me for being skeptical? How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
Yeah, look, Reed. All I know is it involves some really complicated math, and it works.
If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
Well, this can't be... Well, actually, what are your plans?
A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them.
No, why not?
No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement.
Won't last a day outside the walls, you know.
I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week.
You don't have to do this, you know.
I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague, and she knows how to tend to crop. She's what this town needs.
Oh, this can't be easy for you.
I have always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy.
Take care. I can't tell if you're mad at me or not. Your expression is fairly blank. It could just be a side effect of working at this place for so long and eating all that salt tuna. Oh, that's not steel. Don't mind me. I'm not gonna touch anything except for if I find it. Because I heard it's around here. Trev just got to a pretty cool moment. One of Fenris's many just rip people's hearts out. No, don't steal. Fucking Fenris from Dragon Age 2. Some people don't like him, and I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Because actually, he's one of my favorite companions from the game. This is a bathroom. There's nothing useful in here. Not gonna steal everything. I just want the credits. For the bits. Ah, that thing. Right. I need to go back to get it. I was about to say, Trev, don't fucking flirt with Fenris. You've already started an Anders romance. Don't flirt with Fenris. It makes no sense. Why bother cheating? I'm kind of like still looking for the freaking thing. What's on the stock top? Symptoms of infection have now reached a critical mass. I have instructed our staff to transform the old domicile into a sick house. Plague is a reality of life on the frontier, and as spacers, we are expected to face up to reality. And the reality is that we do not carry enough medicine to treat all of you. Medical treatment is a privilege, not a right. We must strive every day to demonstrate our worthiness to that privilege. If you find yourself suffering the symptoms of incipient plague, the best thing you can do for yourself and your family is to don your jumpers and come to work. Work fortifies the spirit. Physical illness recapitulates spiritual weakness. That is not accurate. Fucking sawed-off shotgun. Alright, messages from R. Thompson, I mean. Phyllis, owing to your hard work and positive attitude, I have sanctioned your access to medical treatment in the event of contagion. As you know, the company has not provided us with enough medicine to treat every worker. I wish I could treat every member of the Spacer's Choice family who fell ill to this plague, but I cannot. Medical privileges are strictly merit-based. Please do not, under any circumstance, distribute your ration of medication to any other worker. We're all in this together. Theodore buried last night. Reed asked me not to report his death in our quarterlies. Sounds fair to me. We was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it. Don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like Theodore. Do your work, show up, wear a smile, and you get your medical privileges. It's a start? No. Also, these are sprats. Why do you have sprats in a fucking Saltuna can place? No wonder. Yeah, exactly. You're not supposed to be mixing meat like that. That's liable to get you killed. Oh. Meat's back here. Actually, no, I'm kind of curious what... Shit, don't pull out your weapon. Now I'm kind of curious if there's any, evidence of it being in Reed's office. Just gonna look around. Okay, requires Reed's key. He's got 2 guards. Trying to pickpocket him sounds like an impossible task, if pickpocketing is even a thing. Yeah, no pickpocketing in this game. Okay, anyways. Nope, just a Trino. Where would this thing be? Because it definitely seems like something you'd find in this place. Elite Trooper armor. I could actually afford that. You know what? Yeah, let's get it. Woo! Right, this one's been modded. Maybe I can see if I can unmod it. Well, yeah, look at this. I kind of look like Doom Guy now. Alright. Found one left hand, severed at the wrist, some bone damage. People, this is our second unscheduled amputation in as many months. Please exercise caution and safety around machinery. Maintenance fees will be deducted from your pay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I want that, too. Keep forgetting. You know what? I want to see if someone has compared Mass Effect Andromeda to Dragon Age 2. Because both those games had, actually had a lot of similarities in a way. With, like, development issues and whatnot. Alright, I'm gonna ask Trev about this on the stream. Yeah, I saw that earlier this morning too. Because I swear it should probably be here, but maybe not.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, I think she said ready when you are. I swear I heard that. Ah, fuck. It fell. Hoping that Trevor will pay attention to his stream chat soon. Why is this room barred? Ah. Damn it.
Got it? Inside voices.
Damn it. Why do I keep pressing A to do shit? Oh, I didn't know the store open. Blue slips, pink slips. Is that a door over there? And if so, how do I get to it? Alright. It didn't say steal. At least I don't think it said steal. Didn't look like it was for stealing. I need to find this stupid thing. Oh, it's 7:47. I didn't even notice the fucking time. Whoops. Why are you just sitting there?
You're safer inside the walls.
I mean, we can all say that. But how safe do we end up being, really? Also, I wonder if I could talk to Amelia again and tell her about how they plan to replace her.
Town's been humming with power. Somebody must have been down in the old plant. Go ahead.
Nope, can't tell her anything. Okay, so what's hidden behind here? A plasma rifle? I don't know why I stole a necklace. That seems like the most pointless thing of all. Bit cartridges should be the money. Yeah, I was gonna say, it would make zero sense for engineering thing to be in the bathroom upstairs.
Another day at the cannery.
Yeah, people here are sick. Well, no wonder they're just sick. They got the freaking scrats or whatever the fuck they're called running around. Oh, this person's dead. What?
What? No prisoner! Yes.
There's a barber shop?
Oh, I cut my own hair. But Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
Sir? The fuck you got a scientist in here for? Wait, never mind. You're a fucking coroner too, aren't you?
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
I can shit. Nah, I'm right next to Paratvi? I forget how I say her name. Do your haircuts usually come with free lectures?
We don't believe in free anything here in Edgewater. We're a Spacer's Choice company. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
Prepare my remains for what?
Burial, in the unfortunate event of a fatality. It's what a barber does. We make you presentable.
I've asked some questions.
Go ahead.
You seem pretty enthusiastic about this place.
Edgewater has been good to me. I consider myself privileged to work here. I am never wanting for work, not since the plague started.
What do you know about this plague?
The plague's come at us with a vengeance this year. Lost 6 workers in as many months. I wouldn't call them good workers, mind you. If they were any good, they'd have been treated,
Still, it is a shame.
What are the symptoms?
Fever, chills, fatigue, aching, vomiting, an excess of phlegm, a tendency towards belly aching.
What you're describing sounds a lot like a flu.
Whatever it may be, I have developed my own palliative. Boiled canid liver and a splash of ethanol.
Why don't you treat all your workers?
Company policy, friend. We don't have enough medicine to treat all of us, so we treat the best among us.
Whose idea was that?
Mr. Thompson's brainchild. Have you met him yet? Thoughtful-looking fellow, stares out of his office most hours.
That's all for now. Trev, I did ask a question earlier. I don't recall if you answered. I asked where the second engineering book for Thomas is. I know it's somewhere in Edgewater. You don't know? It has been a while. I mean, you did all of this planet in, what, one stream before?
I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier.
Yeah, dude, if you're sick, just stay here. Why in the world would I find an engineering book in the bathroom? Pardon.
Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Well, tell me what's got you so nervous.
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
I'm positive you mentioned something about being plagued.
You don't know that. I could have been saying anything. Maybe I said vague. You know how words sound a mite strange when you're sick. Wait, no. Oh, damn it. Okay, listen. Maybe I am feeling a little under the weather, but I swear I'm on the mend. Please, don't tell the constable.
Should put a sign over your door or something. Or at least cover your mouth.
And become the town pariah? I'm already the oldest worker in town. I don't need to give him another reason to avoid me. Hey, you're hale and healthy and possibly for hire, ain't you? Do a good turn for an expiring old man?
Depends on what you need.
Couple hours out of your day and some light second story work. That's all. There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
Apparently I've been there already. Is this the medicine you're talking about?
You've been there already? And you ain't been ground down into marauder meat? Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting.
Alright.
Sweet life-giving nostrum. The first hit's always the best. Scratch together all the bits I had around the domicile.
Another person I could have given
It
that
ain't as much
medicine
as
to,
you
and they
deserve,
were like a
but
much better person.
That's all I got.
What? Spacer's Choice are now revering. Is that good or bad? Risk my life to save yours, Abernathy.
You're wringing the blood out of me. Here, you can have whatever's in my pockets.
See you around. But apparently I could have done... I mean, I could have given some... Why the fuck do I have negative stats? Oh. Elite Trooper armor, that's why. Never mind. I was worried for a second. Okay, so Parvati gives me a bonus of 11... And she also has the perk for 20 bonus support engineering. So yeah, that's why engineering's at 48. Apparently, Parvati gives me 9, huh? Why it is that Hack goes down from wearing elite trooper armor, I have no fucking clue. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Why not? I haven't even bothered to use the tactical time dilation that much. Okay, well. I do have this. So you know what? Let's apply that. Get some extra perk points. Just wanted to see if I could do stuff with Parvati. So Trev doesn't know. Why is that in botched? It technically isn't botched. Oh, no, it's not in botched. I'm an idiot. Young Spacer's got to do mechanical engineering working shifts at the cannery. So yeah, it should be somewhere in the cannery.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
Heard Marauders got in.
Just between us, Wilson deserted. Lost his nerve. Ran off in the thick of night.
You kidding me? Damn. Always thought he was made of sterner stuff.
I think he was plagued. Guess he didn't want to die in the sick house.
Plague? Ah, shit. I had some of his salt tuna.
You moron.
Oh, you better hope you don't get sick too, but then again, it was probably the salt tuna that was making you sick anyways. Why is this fucking door barred? That's why you have to boil them. Make them much safer to eat. Gotta hold X. Still, She says she swore she saw one while working shifts at the cannery. Where would it be then? I doubt it'd be on the conveyor belt. That would be... actually, that would be fucking stupid, but also gosh damn brilliant. Damn it.
You're trying to get us all in trouble. What do you think you're doing?
I was just leaving.
Do what you want, I guess.
I don't know if she was talking about the fact that I was stealing or the fact that I was climbing on the machinery. Oh, I guess it was stealing. She caught me. Shit. Damn you, Phyllis. Right, front end engineer. Let's look that up. We'll find out it's in his fucking office and that door that only he can access. I'm gonna be annoyed. How is it that I've turned in volumes 1 and 3, but not volume 2? I need to find this volume 2. Oh, it's right there. I'm an idiot. I really am a fucking idiot. Why did I not notice that? Alright, let's get out of the cannery itself and see if I can just fast travel. Ciaran Fraser versus Cameron Fraser. Oh, the fabulous Fraser brothers of the Hammersmith Thunder. First back and second back. Hammersmith invites you to come see the greatest tossball backs of all time.
Adelaide's okay. Any luck finding one of those manuals?
Yep, found the last one.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one? Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Electrocharged surface. Cool. Oh, mods can't be recovered after installation. Shit, I should have known. Okay, well, we'll put the tech kit on it. Why not? Electrocharged surface, though. Nice. Oh gosh,
Look
the
at
frame
that.
rates.
The snakes come back.
Talked Reed into leaving. Come back to Edgewater.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose
You all right?
we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
Oh, Edgewater's better off with you running the place.
You're telling me you did all this just to put me in charge of Edgewater? Stranger, you are some kind of twisted. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
Take care. Nice, now we got the power regulator. That's been sealed.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what to do is all.
Okay, well, Adelaide tells me she's moving back to Edgewater.
Adelaide said that? Was she sober at the time? I never imagined she'd step foot in Edgewater long as Reed ran the town. Something must have changed in Edgewater. Adelaide's good as family. If she's going back, so are we.
All right. Oh.
Never liked Reed much. Can't say I'm sorry he's gone.
I'll leave you be. Wow, that's a crap ton of mock apples. What's that icon? Oh, vending machine. Yeah, fast travel to the landing site.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
I can understand not wanting to go back. You didn't seem happy in Edgewater.
Well, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
Well, you just met me. Why would you want to go into space with a stranger?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Edgewater was on the verge of collapse before you showed up. You sent them power, and now the town might see another season. And you talked Miss McDevitt into coming back to town. Maybe one day, Edgewater will have a garden where that cannery once stood. You ain't exactly a stranger anymore. You've done some kindness hereabouts. I wouldn't mind following somebody like that.
You really want out of Edgewater that badly?
Yeah, I really do. My whole life's been small. I realized that when you walked into town. I've been seeing the same faces every day, the same sky, the same stars. Then I saw this ship. This gorgeous, stately lady with her eyes turned skyward, and I made up my mind to come along with you.
Well, I'd be glad to have you along. Pick a cabin. It's yours.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
I forget if there's another person. I'm gonna ask Trevor real quick. So it's the Vicar and Parvati. Also, I remember his name. It's Max or something. Yeah, Vicar Max. He's supposed to kind of be a reference to Bishop from Firefly / Serenity. Still, I just want to make sure I'm not about to leave the planet without having all available companions.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Good idea. I'm gonna see if I can plug this thing back in. I believe it should be up here. There we go. And achievement unlocked. Ticket to anywhere. Got your very own ship. Cool. Weekly quest ready to turn in as well. I have to take care of all of those before I hop off. Vocational competence respecification machine. What? Choosing a respec refunds all your spent skill and perk points. Then you can spend them in a different way. The price to respec will increase each time you use the machine. No. Not right now. I didn't even know that this would be a thing. Changes the weapon's damage type to plasma. Except the weapon's type is already plasma. That just seems weird. I don't know, do I want a plasma sniper rifle, pretty much? Yeah, you know what, why not? I got 3 of them. Captain's quarters. Why is the captain's quarters sealed? I'm the captain! All these doors are still sealed. Hey, Vicar.
By verity, by strength. What are we contemplating today?
Alright, I'd like to know something about those I'm flying with. What's your story?
Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition.
Violently enthusiastic disposition.
That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town, much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them.
Are you so passionate about it?
My parents, ironically. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it.
Weren't they proud when you became a vicar, at least?
They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. People pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me.
What exactly is this plan you keep talking about?
The simple version is this. The force which we call the Grand Architect created the universal equation that underlies and defines everything in the universe. Everything flows from the equation, or in layman's terms, the grand plan. Is the grand architect a consciousness? A natural force? Did it create the equation on purpose? The answers to these questions don't really matter. The equation, the plan, is all that matters. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in the plan.
So if you can't help but follow the plan, then everything you do is part of it, right?
The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction.
Seems quite trusting of you to just sign on without knowing anything about me.
I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated.
Makes sense.
What about you? What's your story?
I was a colonist on the Hope. A scientist named Wells saved me.
And how did he do that?
Well, he stole my body from the Hope at the edge of the colony and thawed me out.
Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now?
Well, I'm helping him recover more of the chemicals he needs to save the rest of the colonists.
That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you?
I don't know, I suppose I had family on the Hope.
Oh, I see. You have my condolences.
Tell me again about the book we've picked up that's in French.
Baconu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
Remind me, what are your thoughts on the Philosophists?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the Philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
Any ideas where we can find someone who speaks French in this colony?
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous Philosophist scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Baconu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him.
Okay, that does sound like a good lead, but how do we find him?
That's a good question. We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures.
How will a crew manifest help track down your scholar friend?
I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifests to track the Philosophist's off-world destination.
How is it that a simple vicar happened to be such a highly skilled hacker?
Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain, secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock. I meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Thank you, Captain.
Okay, I'm trying to control things with one hand. Save. Alright, so I'm making a random post in Quora about, you know, fan art of muscular girls. There are 3 I don't automatically remember. If you know them, can you write them down at the bottom there? Oh, wait. Are you following me? Oh, I thought you were back in your spot at the
That was a
ship.
good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that.
I noticed you mentioned your dad a lot, but never your mother.
That's on account of how I never met her.
You mean she's dead?
I don't rightly know. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
Is that normal?
Well, I don't know about normal. Dad said she worked under some kind of special contract. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
Well, Thomas seems very fond of you.
He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda.
Sure, he nearly fell over when he saw you.
He never told me a word to that effect. And since he didn't, I didn't have to say nothing about feeling different. And nothing had to get weird.
I guess you mentioned something earlier that I wanted to ask you about.
You mean about the mission being too clean?
Yeah, isn't it supposed to be a clean? It's a church.
I know, but Vicker says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicker sees is one that ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass.
Well, you're a mechanic. Whenever you see a machine, it's in need of fixing.
Fixing the universe is a job for somebody way better than the likes of me.
One was a manga, the other two. That's the one. That's the manga. Yeah, I thought that might have been her. I haven't read it yet. Okay, but pretty sure there's one that belongs to something else, and I forget who she was. Maybe Discord will answer it, because I know I got that picture off of Discord.
Which one?
That one.
Take Grand Order, that's one of the artilleries.
Okay, I don't think... Oh, yeah, you did write that down. I didn't notice. Alright, he did not capitalize all these words, though. Also, such a long-ass title. And if they ever do an anime of it, and an English dub, then it needs to freaking be, how do you say her name? Colleen Klickenbach? Yeah, either way, though. The chick who voices Urza and Captain Charlotte and Momo and whatnot. Alright, but in the bar you asked if I was a drinker.
Sorry. I know, it's none of my business.
I'm gonna guess you're not a drinker yourself.
Strong drink makes me sick. And it makes me real sad. I start thinking about things I oughtn't, and then... Well, never mind that. You got better things to think on. Sorry.
Yeah, if you want to talk about it, I'm happy to listen.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
Why aren't you allowed in Moreau's store anymore?
There was a kind of a thing with a vending machine when I was 12.
You were a kid. That must have been forever ago.
Sure, but folks got long memories around here. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing, and next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of 0G rolling out the front door and into the road.
Actually, yeah, I would probably chuckle about
It's
that.
not funny. Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the salt tuna ships. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all canned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of 0G?
Go on.
Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by. I was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the damages. Moreau's still angry at me. I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson look a fool.
Well, I made him look like an even bigger fool. Let's get back to it. Why did I pull up my gun again? Well, Ada hasn't decided to be crazy now, has she? I need to go plug her in, or let her know that she's plugged in. Either way.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community. What can I do for you, Captain?
I've installed the power regulator.
Our systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Alright. Let's get out of here then. Ship actually does kind of look like the Serenity now that I think about it. I forget if Hawthorne would be a reference then to Serenity or Firefly, one of the two.
The difference is one actually survives longer.
Hopefully now the rooms are unsealed, so that way people can be there when I'm
Received a
not
communication
dragging around.
request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Alright. Guess I've been waiting to hear from him.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
I guess I've been feeling a little lightheaded. Also, I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Why do I need a nav key to land on a planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kelly.
Right, the Black Marketeer.
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
Fine, I'll go have a word with Gladys.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the holographic shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
Alright, you want to explain what a holographic shroud is?
Marvelous device. I'm quite proud of myself. The shroud changes the user's appearance to mimic that of another. It has limits. First-generation technology, you see, but promising. Exciting to see it in use at last. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you.
You mentioned this thing has limitations.
Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely. Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram.
Why do I need a gadget for this? Couldn't I just steal a uniform or something?
A change of clothes. What is this? Some old spy serial? What inattentive and brainless guard would be fooled by such a shabby disguise?
Look at you, insulting Fallout New Vegas.
Not only your clothes, but your face and fingerprints. It modulates your voice and sweetens your breath.
How the hell does a hologram sweeten your breath?
Science, that's how.
People actually fall for this? Seems far-fetched.
The beauty is they don't expect it. The shroud is the only one of its kind. We humans have a tendency to overlook the unexpected. Activate the disguise, walk past someone. What do they see? A figure dressed like a fellow employee. Don't act odd. They won't focus on you.
Okay, I guess I'll put it to good use. Thanks.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Got it. Ooh, another level up. Yep, I'm just gonna go ahead and continue with my dialogue because I know for a fact I'm gonna need it at some point. What do I unlock tier 2? 5 previous perks, got it. Oh, wait. Perk points are unavailable. What am I doing? The Vicar, however... You've got a sawed-off shotgun. A sawed-off shotgun that does 299 DPS. What the fuck? A telescoping staff? What the fuck is that? Wow, you look ready to fight, dude. I'm kind of worried. Vestments blue with piping. Could probably use some better armor. What's this? Transition to Edgewater landing pad. Okay, no. Adelaide's deserters dreamed of an independent life without board oversight. You taught them an important lesson. Never dream. Holographic shard provides a disguise on you and your companions. It gives you access to restricted access, provided you have the correct ID cartridge for that area. Restricted areas are off limits to unauthorized personnel and otherwise result in being attacked on sight. It's telling me to go... Yep, navigation computer. I want to see now what the rooms are like, if they're actually all open now. What the fuck are you? There's no response from the auto mechanical unit. A serial number edged in its chassis includes the letters SAM. Photo of Parvati's father, a stern older man with warm eyes. This book is heavily dog-eared with doodles in the margins. What the frig does dog-eared mean? Full of modified tools with unique mechanical usages. Digging around in here would be an easy way to lose a finger to a sawtooth blade. Gotcha. First French dad ever gave me, she's been a friend ever since. Parvati. It'd be very easy to take the ammo in the room, but I think I'll leave it for now. Journal of Maximilian de Soto, Volume 1. Scribblings on these journal pages are utterly illegible to anyone except Vicar Maximilian de Soto. Doctrinal Studies 539, of Equity and Equations. These textbooks have been out of print for almost half a century. The margins are filled with scribbled notes, and many passages have been underlined. Some pages have come loose, the glue now yellowed and cracked along the spines. Index of Banned Literature, Part 1. Various Qualifying Considerations, Part 2. Principal Rules of Restrictive Management, Part 3. Morals and Maxims of Banning Unethical Literature, Part 4. Proof of the Grand Architect and Predestination, a refutation of the titles listed here within, Part 5. Consequences, the Mind and the Will of Man which led astray, Part 6. Official List of Banned Titles, Part 7. Prerequisite for advancing the investigation, outing, and penalizing of offenders. Impossible to put... Oh, the Art of Science at Hospital. Impossible to put down. Order of Scientific Inquiry, Office of Literature. This endorsement has been approved. Anti-Cleo's Darlings. Signed by Seymour Whitlock, who held the record for most on-the-field fatalities for 3 consecutive seasons. Tossball trading cards in mint condition. Most of these cards represent players from the Hephaestus Hammers and the Tile Backers. Wow, dude. Well, this isn't someone's room yet, but it will be. Is this a projector? Alright, so I'm gonna actually park my ass right in front of the navigation center, and then I will save the game and quit for now because it is almost 9 o'clock. I've got to get the dishes done, take a shower, and go to bed for work tomorrow. But otherwise, I've enjoyed this game thus far. It's a really good game, and I can't wait to see more of it. But we got like an entire planet done. Took a long while to find a fucking book, though, which annoys the hell out of me. Live and learn, I guess. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed, be sure to do your usual accolades, like, comment, share, subscribe if you're new, follow me on Twitch if you haven't already, and if you didn't like, dislikes not going to make that much of a difference to me. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Peace out, Spartans.